Well, that was quick. Restart, chatty. Things acting weird too. Streaming software. There it goes. Why did I jump off the pier? I meant to fly. Exactly, right? All right. Okay, getting these beast tribe stuff out of the way. Still need to do the weekly hunts. This way. Pick up these three. And now where are they? They're spread pretty evenly across the map. So, I don't know, the Namazu are a little bit odd to me because I'm working backwards to the Beast Tribe, so I did Endwalker first, Shadowbringer second, and now I'm back to Stormblood, right? The Namazu Beast Tribes are a little bit weird to me because you can do it as a crafter or a gatherer. So that's the reason why I went Culinarian, is I find the crafters easier to do. So, yeah. Alright, trinket components. Hard part is finding it in this stuff. There it is. No. Control N. That's not it either. Is it just... No, it's just N for crafters. That's what it is. Okay. Catfish lure components. We need 2 of those. Easy enough. Azim Step souvenir components. Okay. And I need 1 of those. Easy enough. I did all of the crafters completely backwards from what you probably should have done. Like... What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta deliver them to him. Okay. Of course, they're in the cave below me. Now, if I just remember where the cave entrance was. There it is. I think? Maybe? Yes. Surely I'm not the only one that ever does that, but... I still lean to the side to try to look around things in the game. I don't know... I think it's just for playing VR so much. Alright, so we're done there. Fast travel back over this way. We can turn those 3 in. Nice. Oh god, I think I get to start working on Heavensward Beast Tribes too. Because, yeah, I've already got the Anata maxed out. So it's just the Kojin and Namazu for Stormblood. Am I missing one of the Heavensward Beast Tribes? Hold on, see, now I gotta Google. Yes, I am. There's Vath, Vanu, and Moogles. I haven't unlocked the Moogles yet? What? Psychic, thank you very much for the raid. How are y'all doing today? For those coming in right now, I didn't realize this, but I never unlocked the Moogle Beast Tribes, so I'm trying to figure out how to unlock that. I'm doing all those completely backwards. Overall, doing okay. Just 9 days. 9 days and then early access. And then, like, I'm still, like, trying to figure out what am I going to play next Wednesday and Thursday when the game has maintenance. It's like, shoot. Alright, let's see. I do need to do my hunts, though, too. So let's do that. Start with the annoying one, which is the A Realm Reborn hunt. Because that one just goes everywhere. Okay, L-port. We're looking for Dark Helmet. Okay. Yeah, annoying thing with the Realm Reborn is that the high rank hunts like this can be anywhere on the map. So essentially I'm just flying across the entire map and I'm watching my chat window to sit there and say, you sense your mark to the northeast, like it just did right there. Northeast. What? Sense your mark to the north. There it is. Dark Helmet. Of course, being a level 90 samurai isn't anything. Alright, so there's that. Let's now go to Foundation for the... You only need to really do 3 hunts a week to get the seals, because that's how you can get all the Aetheryte tickets, so you can essentially travel everywhere for free. Okay, so this one, do that again. So this is where it gets a little bit more annoying, is that these hunts, from Heavensward on, the hunt is only on half the map, so this Pteragoyus is either on the eastern or western side of the map. Hey buddy, come here. Come on. There you go. He just woke up. Alright, so there is no There is no aetheryte in that zone, so you got to go to Idleshire and then go outside. But I am also going to Google that name. What? I forgot what it was called. Ah, shoot. P-T-E-R-Y. And of course it immediately pops up. Alright, so it's on the western side. Nope. Forgot you can't use the mount when you're on the... Or you can't use the aetheryte when you're on the mount. Alright, so it's somewhere here on the western side. Again, just fly around until it pops up in text. So, the reason why I keep glancing to my left is that there is... I've got an image of the map of the possible spawn locations, and I'm just roughly kind of following that map. I forgot how different the terrain was on this side of the map. I don't know why. This is like a zone that, like, I don't remember much of it. No, I'm not doing that. So the other problem is that these hunts, other people are going after them too. So if you're on the map and somebody kills it, it'll spawn somewhere else. So I might be having to chase a moving spawn point, sadly. What is it, buddy? Come here. Oh, yeah. Okay. There you go. Drenok, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Yep, definitely doing prep work for... Wait, what did it say? Prep time? Professive? Festive? Yes. Yes, prep time for professive. He has been, like, sitting on my chest a lot more for some reason. I don't know why. I think he's just been... There you go. And see, he's like, I want to be held. And that's enough. Right? Yeah. There you go, buddy. Been doing that too a bit tonight. Still need to causality tombstones. Sorry, I just... Causality, which ones are those? Yes, yes. I have been using my causality tombstones to get my Manderville weapons, however. No, it worked earlier. Somebody used it. Who used it earlier? It was working. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, like it... Oh yeah, the channel point thing is how it should be working, I think. It's like below the chat window down here somewhere. What did I... Why am I opening that up? I was gonna do something and now I forgot. Where is this enemy? You sense your mark to the south. Okay. Are you down here in the water? Probably just went right past him. Or he's up on top. Are you up on top? Is that why I couldn't find you? Okay, I am lost. I have no idea where this dude's at. I mean, it's a creature-looking thing, right? It should have a little mark on top. You sense your mark to the northeast. There it is. It goes by so quick. Alright. Oh, I forgot how good the music, the combat music was in Heaven's Ward. Alright, and last but not least, we gotta go over to Relgar's Reach, which is the third and final hunt for the week. And this one's in the locks. So let me search for this one. Mains, I believe it was. And, oh, interesting. Okay, so Mains, the zone for Mains is literally the outside of the map. Not the middle, but just the outer border. So we're gonna go to where I could start down here and then just follow all the way around. I don't know what it is, too, but I always feel like I'm playing this game and it's nighttime in the game constantly. Am I just not noticing when day happens, or what? Yeah, I think my next class that I need to get, the Manderville weapon is my Dancer. Need some kind of ranged class that has the really good weapon. Alright, so it can spawn right about there where I put the flag, so we're gonna go check that real quick. It's like inside of a cave over here. Okay, not there. Now we gotta go there and then there. Oh, it do for the other classes but not enough time? Yeah, I understand that. Like, when you sense your mark to the west. Yeah, I completely understand that. I'm just wanting to get everything. Good thing is next expansion, we get to... What's the word? We get to trade poetics for the relics, so you get so many poetics all the time. It's not funny. Alright, so there we go. I am now done with my hunts. Let's clear that. How am I doing with my hunt marks? Yeah, I've been saving these up for a bit, so I've got 1,100 allied seals, 2,100 Centario seals. Like, I still have 157 Aetheryte tickets, right? And in fact, hold on. Give me a moment. Somebody on my Free Company Discord posted a thing the other day, and I thought it was of interest because it was like a data-driven, free. So this was made like 2 years ago, but posted on the YouTube as well. It's essentially just a guide on how to minimize how much money you're spending on travel, and it tells you the recommended places you should set for free travel and favorited areas so you can get the half price bonuses and stuff like that. That'll probably change when Dawn Trail releases too, because I'm pretty sure that the New World Tyrol will be probably expensive to get to, considering that, like, Charlean tends to be expensive because of how far it is. Same thing of going from the east to the west, from Eorzea over to, what is it called? Eorzea over to there. I forgot what that continent's called. Authored? Like, it's just, if I decide to go to Kagone right now, it's 1,100. Hold on. Okay. But yeah, like, I've got my travel things set up where it'll only use the Aetheryte tickets. Also, again, if you guys didn't if you weren't aware of this, if you open up your teleport screen, right, there's two settings in here that a lot of people might not realize even exist. It's a little bit weird when you scroll down and you have all of Norvalt together, right? And if you go above Norvalt, you have Islabard, where Razat Han, Thavnir, Garlemald's located at. If you go below Norvalt, Mordonia, Northern Empty, Sea of Stars, World Unsundered, right? If you go into the options, you can actually change this to display by expansion. And now... No, it still does it. What? Oh no, sorry. It changes what's at the top. So here's all your A Realm Reborn locations. Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. And then that changes that. Okay. So kinda, I don't know. Again, that... I don't... Why did I think it was the order that it came in? It didn't change that at all. I actually need to be using this more. But you can see, like, I have Razat Han as my free location. That will probably change come Dawn Trail. Probably to Solution 9 or whatever it's called. It's just, that tends to be the endgame city, and that's where everybody goes for endgame turn-ins and stuff. 35 Celsius. Ugh. 35 Celsius to Fahrenheit.
95 degrees.
No, do not want. Problem that I have right now is that it is super humid outside. We got the heat pump running constantly, so it's draining water out of the air. I've got a humidifier upstairs, and I've got a humidifier downstairs that are just lowering the humidity to 50%. It's just nasty stuff. Also, you might notice I cleaned out a bunch of my inventory. AKA, I shoved it into a retainer. Oh, it's 32. I'm almost on the verge of starting the AC. 32 Celsius to Fahrenheit.
90 degrees.
It's... Yeah, I would... Yeah. I would just be having it running just to pull the moisture out of the air personally, but yeah. Like, having some moisture is okay, but when you sit there and you breathe and it's like... you breathe in and there's so much humidity in the air that's what you feel like. It's like, no, I don't want that in my house. Alright, so we got that. What else can I do today? I gotta... Oh, shoot. I gotta do... Oh, I know what we can do. We can go to my inn and clean out another one of my glam dressers. But it's a dry heat. A dry heat is much better when you're in, like, the desert. Because you sweat, and the sweat immediately evaporates, and you feel cooler. Like, it works, right? Humidity sucks, because you're sitting there and you're sweating like crazy, and it won't evaporate, and you just get soaked and feel nasty, and ugh. It's just horrible. And the other thing, too, is, like, I've got, oh, what is it called? I've got... If my main AC unit fails, I still have, like, 3 other window units that I can use in case. So I can, like, put one in my bedroom so I'm not dying during the night, you know? Alright, so let's see. We cleared out main hand, offhand, head, and body last time. Now we gotta go through the hands. So let's set this thing for all. Oh my god. See, I'm never gonna wear those. These two, I know I'm gonna use at some point. Because those, to me, look cool as hell. Depending on what class. One is caster, one is healer. In fact, my healer glam uses that actively right now. Let me... That's literally my white mage glam. Like, I've got those arm pieces. Continue on. Let's see here. Try on. Again, never gonna... See, that's the level 89 Gunbreaker stuff. No, just get out. White mage. Sage. Alright. Those look like they've got, like, needles in the thumb and finger. It's like, what is that? No, it's both pointer and middle finger, just spikes. I don't know. White mage. For the longest time, I just sit there and I just shoved everything that I had into my glam dresser. I was like, oh, that looks cool. Jam it in there. And now it's like, oh, I almost had 800 things in there, and I'm like, no. Oh, Draenok, I don't have to imagine that. I have to go mow every now and then, which, like, before I mow, I drink, like, 2 big glasses of water, and then while I mow, I'm also, you know, stopping every now and then to get water. Like, it's just nasty. See, again, I'm never going to use this. Never going to use it. And all these sets that I'm getting rid of, they're, I can get them again from the Calamity Salvager. So I'm just getting rid of everything that is assigned. Like, see how this is white mage? Like, that was the relic gear for that class. And I'm like, I don't need that. All the relic gear gone. Keeping that. That's my monk glam right now. Gunbreaker. Dancer. And I don't know if this is just me, but I did not like the Heaven's Ward Dragoon armor. I mean, I understand that it's what's-his-name's from Final Fantasy VI, but I still, to this day, still prefer the A Realm Reborn Dragoon armor over the Heaven's Ward one. What am I looking at? But again, that's my personal opinion. Astrologian. Never gonna use it. Yeah, so much of the stuff in here was just simply, what is it called? Just the relic armors for each class. And just get rid of it. Don't need it. Give me the stuff that's more difficult to get. That you grab from dungeons and stuff. That's what I need. What'd you forget to prep, Drenok? And see, yeah, after this is where... See, I'm never going to use that. Oh, I know why I had the brand new half gloves. The brand new half gloves were... I do try to keep the glamours of the... I forgot what they're called now. The fashion report. So I can always create a glam and do that real quick. That's why I have those. One thing forgot to prep, gear for Pictomancer Viper. Yeah, so that's going to be ninja gear. That's going to be, hold on. Ninja gear is... Scout gear. So, yeah, just go get level 80 Scout gear. That would be, Yulmore. Just keep doing your stuff. Stock up on Yulmorian in-game gear, essentially. I think... Let's see, now you're making me check. Oh, I can't check that. I'll have to check it after I finish this. Thavnerian gloves. I don't remember what that was from. Oh, wait, no, I know what that's to. Animos. I'm not ever going to use those. Replica Sky Pirate's Glove of Striking. I'm never going to use those. Same with that. I'm never going to use them. The only... So, Drenok, the only reason why I remembered to do mine is simply because of all the leveling I did the last few months. Wrong thing. Because of the leveling I did the last few months, I still have a bunch of... Oh, God, Okay, so yeah. So yeah, this is the thing, right? So when I change to Ninja, you can see all the stuff just light up. You can see all the stuff that just lit up. So I've got... Let's see here. I don't need the Ninja level 77 stuff, so we can pull that out. So, Ninja 80, right? Because we're expecting Viper to come out as level 80. So there's 80, there's 85. 85 is when the gear goes better than what is actually there. I don't need the 89 Ninja either, because that's Ninja only. So yeah, I've got 80, 85, and 87 gear ready. And then from there, the level 90 stuff that I have on right now will be essentially what Viper uses. Or wait, no. Hold on. Sorry. Let me clarify something. When I hover over this and it says Ninja, be aware that it doesn't say Viper because Viper doesn't exist in the game yet. When you hover over these, it will say NINVPR in the future. So yeah, you still want to keep your current level 90 ninja gear. Yeah. Look at all the stuff I gotta get rid of. Oh my god. Let's go through this and make sure we don't have... See, more level... Why do I have level 77 ninja stuff in here? Don't need that. Don't need it. Level 70 ninja? No! Out. 80. 90. Hold on. See, I've got 625 gear on, and that's 620. Yeah, I don't need the 620. Out. Ninja 89. Yeah, so the reason why I'm getting rid of the level 89 gear is that was for ninja only. That was the stuff you get in Charlian, essentially. So I don't need to keep that. Wow, yeah, I never actually went through here after I got Ninja 290 to clean these out. Okay, cool. See, now I've got to check the other things. Let's check healer. See, I'm glad I checked that. Don't need all this level 89 astrologian stuff. I'm never going to use it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Okay. Bard. Okay, it looks like my range ones are doing okay. Caster. So Caster's a little bit weird because technically Blue Mage is a caster, and that level 80 gear is fully melded for Blue Mage. So, yeah. Dragoon. See, Dragoon level 89 gear, do not need. That's another thing to think about too, is how is, like, we still don't know anything about Beastmaster. Now, I don't think Beastmaster is being launched with Dawntrail. I think with like, Blue Mage, if I remember correctly, from past patch notes, Blue Mage was kind of like introduced after an expansion came out, right? Like, well after an expansion came out. So I have a feeling something like that will happen. The problem we have is just the fact that when Beastmaster is released, we are not going to know what gear it has until then. Because they haven't given us that. Like, I have a feeling it's going to be ranged, right? But, like, I'm not 100%. Okay, Dragoon is cleaned out. Let's look at the tanks. Oh my god, tanks. Why are you keeping all this shit? $620, $610, don't need that. I forgot I changed it to the ears. 590 gear, nope. 530 gear, level 80, level 70. Yeah, get rid of all that shit. 75, 85. That's 620 chest armor, 625. Okay, we're good. 400, 412, 530, 542. We're making so much space in here. We'll be able to hold all the glams, right? Alright, so all the tanks share the same stuff, so don't need to check that. Let's double check machinist. Actually, I take that back. No. I do need to go through every tank because I keep forgetting that there's also the class-specific armors that I gotta get rid of. Look at how much crap is in here. Monk. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to fully finish this either because I've got so much crap in here. There we go. Pictomancer doesn't exist yet. That's also going to be the great thing, is that the way that I set up these macros is that the Beastmaster, Pictomancer, and Viper macros that are there, when they're introduced, it'll actually show the proper job stone in there because of the way I set them up. And in fact, here, let me show you this. So, like, here's my Red Mage macro, right? Icon, Soul of the Red Mage item, right? Soul of the Dragoon. Soul of the Machinist, right? So here I've got Soul of the Viper, Soul of the Beastmaster, Soul of the Pictomancer. So it should auto-populate when those are added. Hopefully. We'll see. Alright, Reaper, what do we have? Yep, get rid of all this crap. Oh no! And, okay, I might have made a mistake now. Can't... Oh, damn it. Okay, I need... Oh, damn it. Okay, so now we're going to go through, and we're going to... Look at all the green down here. Holy shit. We're going to go into desynthesize and find anything that's red and desynthesize it, because that will contribute to my desynthesize skill. Same with anything that's yellow. Okay, everything else, let's use that. Oh, my inventory is full of shit. Alright. And now we turn in whatever we can. Oh, shit. There's still materia attached to that, damn it. Sort. Retrieve materia. Hold on. I forgot there was materia attached to that. Oh, it's gone. Okay, I think we're good now. $40,000 seals. Oh, that's another thing that I did too, is I went to my leveling spreadsheet. I've started to change the numbers around in it for the 90 to 100 leveling next. My plan is I'm going to be playing through oh, what is it called? My general plan is I am going to what am I going to do? I don't know now. What was my plan for Dawn Trail? I forgot. Material container, I need 4 of those, please. Thank you. Alright. Cool. So there's that. Let's sort those. Open my 4 boxes and see if we got any new minions. I am still missing like 5 minions out of this box. But I get a lot of duplicates. And all 4 of them I already have. So into the SC chest they go. RFC, we put extra minions in there so people that don't have them can take them. Like, sometimes we have to beg people, like, please come take minions out. Alright, just checking to see if there's anything in there that I already have. Let's go into this room and let's continue. So now I gotta get... So all these I can't actually sell, so these are all gonna be a lot of discarding. I think it might be faster just to drag it off the edge, because then I don't have to move the mouse as far. But it's crazy to me, like, because I have been working on leveling so much over the last few months, like, my brain is still, like, wired to want to do things to level, which I don't need to do right now, but in a couple weeks, we'll be able to get a bunch of stuff. And depending, like... I have never... Let me start over here. So, my White Mage was maxed out at level 80 when Endwalker was released, okay? My biggest problem with Endwalker is I didn't really get to start doing the main story until February the next year. And the reason why was because you had the huge long queues, but you also had the problem where, or no, I had the problem where something in my computer was badly wired. And what was happening was whenever the game got more than 30 FPS, the entire computer would lose power. Like, it was so annoying. Such an annoying bug. And I only found out that that's what it ended up being, like, years later. Because I was playing the game with this, like, having to limit my frame rate to 29 FPS. Like, that sucks. Right? Yeah, it was just bad. And, Okay. Let's continue on. So that was Reaper, Red Mage. Let's see what Red... So again, that's level 80 caster gear. Don't need to take that out. You can see how it has a little page on it. The page means that it's part of a set. I'm just essentially looking for anything that's lit up that is Red Mage specific. Okay, Sage next. Sage is good. Samurai. Samurai is good. Scholar. Okay, Summoner is a caster. Okay, Warrior. I still need to go through the weapons and double check the weapons too. And lastly, but not least, White Mage, which is my main. Alright, cool. So, those are sorted. What next? I still need to go through here. Okay, so we finished going through the hands. The next thing will be the legs. Oh my god, so much shit. The good thing is that the majority of things in here can be desynthesized or sold. So, that's a thing. Oh, man. Yeah, Dawn Trail prep, right? See, again, this to me is the funny thing. Is like, you've got this glamour, right? Okay? I'm sorry, I just realized I'm keeping that glamour. That's one I'm actually going to use. That one, not so much. So, this gear right here, it's 650 gear. Like, it's really good gear. But the pants that I have on right now are even better. It's 660. Because I was doing the Savage stuff with White Mage. Like, I was a healer main for Savage stuff. So I've got 665 Manderville Cane. And then I am fully spec'd with 660 gear on everything. Except that ring, which of course is 550, because that's the highest you get. For some reason, you can't wear two of the same rings when the game is live. But when Dawn Trail comes out, you can? I don't know. It's such a weird limitation. I don't know why I ever saved this crap. I'm never gonna wear this. Which one is this? That's the Gunbreaker. Dancer. White Mage. Cyberdommy, doing okay, dude. I'm doing better than I was the last couple weeks, because I was just sick as shit. Pagathon bottoms. I just realized these... I looked at this, and when it showed up, I was like, wait, I thought those were Aura scales for a moment. Then I realized what they were marks. Interesting. Like, see, I'm never gonna wear that again. Level 80 gear. No, go away. I have 2 color variations. Not gonna use them. Blue Mage. I am keeping all the Blue Mage stuff, though. I'm already down to 561. That's crazy. Restore. Don't need that. Paladin. Dark Knight. Dragoon. Monk. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Is I got the relic armor and I shoved it in the glam dresser. That's what I was doing. The relic armors, they should have set them all up to go into the armory. Or Amore, I don't know how to pronounce that thing. Astro, Scholar. Okay. Gunbreaker. Dancer. Parachute pants. Star Velvet, bottoms of casting. I think that was for a glam. Paladin. One concern that I have is that with the graphical update, what things am I possibly getting rid of that might actually look really good with the update? Because, yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of glams that, because they now have, you know, this is metal, this is leather, this is cloth, it's going to make it pop a lot more or something. Black mage pants, white mage pants. Paladin pants. Warrior pants. Dragoon pants. Get rid of all this stuff. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what these pants are for. I was doing a Princess Garnet glam for a theme thing. Cyberdommy, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. That's what those pants were for. Yeah, and now we're in all the level 1 stuff, which is... Wait, how did that get placed above the level 8 stuff? Allagan gear, blue. Yeah, like the Allagan gear is gonna look so cool, in my opinion. Because it's got, like, areas that are clearly supposed to be a lot more metal. And then you've got, like, I don't know if the healer is supposed to be leather-esque or probably some synthetic material kind of thing. Alright, cool. And I actually did the feet glam the other week, so I don't need to do those. Nice. Let's go sell this crap. Again, after I desynthesize. If there's anything here, yes. Alright. I saw you waiting there. Alright, sell what we can. Well, not really sell, trade in. Alright. And the only thing that should be left is just getting rid of these. You're preventing me. I can't get rid of stuff if you're trading with me. Thank you very much, dude. Alright, get rid of all this stuff. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, I know the other project I was working on. I was still working on leveling. So we're gonna do some more leveling today. It's the leveling that I'm like, now that I'm doing it, I realize I should have been doing it with the other classes while I was actually leveling them, not after the fact. And that's one of the reasons why I am attempting to level them up now, so then they're ready for Dawn Trail. So... Rollenberry shaved ice, nice. Alright, let's sort that. Okay. Let's see here. We're now going to go into Gunbreaker. Which, that is... Oh my god, that is not my... Look, it's a purple and orange. What the hell is that? That is not... Where's my tank glam? That's my Black Mage glam. That's my tank glam. Well, specifically, it's my Sephiroth Dark Unite glam, but yeah. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna do some Gunbreaker stuff. Okay, so now, we can do leveling. So, let's go to... Which one can I go to? Okay, that one's too high. Level 85. 86, 86, 86. There's my party. Let's do this. So yeah, I realized well after the fact that you should probably be doing your trusts while you're actively leveling your characters up, because, yeah. It's like, if you're planning on leveling the trust at any point, you might as well level... Like, you can essentially level a DPS and a tank with them, like straight through them. The other good thing is that because you're going through it, essentially, you know, you yourself and I, along with... Oh shit, I didn't even realize those guys even appeared. Because you're going through it solo, and you're essentially doing every dungeon at least 4 times, right? Like, you do a dungeon, they get a level. You do another you do the dungeon a second time, they get another level. At that point, you move on to the second group. That's essentially 4 runs of every dungeon that you get all the gear in it. So you're essentially getting yourself set up for gear for all your other classes too, which is nice. And if you've just started the game, if you ever just started Final Fantasy, that's also something that the squadrons are. So, like, if you're new to the game and you don't want to play with anybody else, you want to play solo, essentially, you can play most of the game solo by using duty support. Like, I know there's a lot of people that they want to play this game, but they don't because their fear of, like, they don't want to disappoint, like, party members or something. You don't have to play with party members.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
And the thing is, too, is that you also might notice that I'm going through this kind of slow. I'm not pulling wall to wall. That's essentially because that's how these are set up, right? Like, I'm going to attack this big dude. Okay. So I've now gotten the attention of those three. I'll be right back.
I will not hold back.
So, as you can see, it's very low stress. The AI is not going to say that you're not doing enough DPS. Okay? Now, again, you only pull a group at a time. Right? Now, because I'm now actively participating, the amount of damage per second is going to be much higher, so we're going to clear these quicker because I'm actually assisting this time. And essentially the rule of thumb is if you've got 2 or more, use your AoE attacks. If you've got a single target, use single target attacks. That's essentially it. Even though I'm doing less damage per enemy, the amount of damage that I'm applying to both enemies together are more than the single target attack. So, yeah. I mean, they're smart enough to move out of the way, too, so... So see, now that one's dead, so we're going to switch over to single target. And now it's dead. Right? Like, the only time that you actually have to do mechanics are essentially the bosses, which we're getting up to the first one now. And again, it gives you a very low stress environment to learn it, because you learn it at your own pace, essentially. Mr. Bolo, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. And thank you very much for the Roland Berry, I can't remember the name of it. Roland Berry shaved ice? Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you for that, dude. Okay, so he's also doing the what is left. So that's another thing for newer players. I didn't learn it till much later on when I was playing. Put the enemy's cast bar where you can see it easily. Because being able to know what they're about to cast helps so much. Alright, so here he's going to do a mouth off, followed by what is right. So you want to be on the left side, which will be over here. Yeah. So yeah, being able to see what the name, and see now he's doing what is left, so go to his right side. Now, a lot of times they don't move for those, which kind of sucks, but... And if you're getting hit enough and you're doing enough damage, you should be hitting a limit break per boss fight. And because Alice is not here, Y'shtola will be able to use her spells. And there we go. Yeah, it's just, the mechanics are just a lot of repetition for that. And again, we're back to just the... We're back to just doing the trash mobs, essentially. I am reminded of there was a fighting game that I can't remember if it came out for the original PlayStation or if it came out for the PS2, but the fighting game was one of those create your own fighter style games, right? And one of the craziest things with it was the whole, like, you made the animations or something like that, and at this point, this is when the kick would do whatever, you know, do the damage or whatever. It was it was a very in-depth game. And I remember the part of it where you essentially build the AI, and what you did is it used what, at the time I didn't know what it was called, but I now know that it's called node-based editing, where you're like, if this happens, and then response, and it does this or this depending on the thing. Like for example, is enemy out of range? If yes, move forward. If no, go into attack mode or whatever, and then it has the same kind of questions for what kind of attack or whatever, you know? It was a node-based system, and it was a very interesting kind of game. And see, now hold on. Might have just been Fighter Maker. Yeah, Fighter Maker 2 for the PlayStation 2, I think, is what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, Fighter Maker 2. Oh, yes. But yeah, like, again, at the time I didn't know what a like, I was young, right? It was the PlayStation 2, so that was like late teens, early 20s for me. I don't think I had started messing with Blender by that time. I think Blender was later. And that's how I learned node creation was through Blender. Sorry. Sneezing all the time.
You cannot stop us.
Sneezed on myself, of course. Yuck. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't clean up my rings, did I? Oh god, that's level 70 gear. There it is. There's the ring. To take apart that crap too. Level 87. Level 80. Not getting rid of that one. Oh, I'll have to do this later. Zhang Li, yeah, I see that every now and then, yeah. Yeah, I'm usually standing next to that retainer bell trying to get my stuff on repeat. It is. I think I've spent half of today's stream just cleaning out my glamour dresser. Like, I don't know, again, I don't know why, but I was holding, like, all of my all of the class gear that you get at the end of every expansion just taking up space in that box. And then, of course, cleaning this one out too. Which, hold on, what was that? Oh, okay, I got another thing I need to. I just realized I got the Watts blueprints for the tank I need to put up into my apartment room. Yep, that I had to like do a double check and see, okay, which stuff can you get again from the Calamity Salvager? Is it Salvager or Scavenger? I can't remember now. But yeah, right now I'm leveling up my trust. It's like the only other thing I need to do before Dawn Trail. That way I have everybody leveled up and ready to go. The other good thing is it will also allow me to run dead ends on repeat until I get my damn Bluebird. Oh, shoot, oh, hold on a minute. I gotta double check something. Hold on one moment.
I will not hold back.
My free company, we have an event. Okay. Ooh, shoot. Okay. So, yeah. My free company's farewell to Endwalker photo is in 3 days. So I need to try to get my Bluebird before then. I've got 3 days to get a Bluebird. Get in the water, thank you. Hopefully, by end of today, at least, I'll have at least these Scions will be level 90, so I can at least take them on repeat into the dead ends or something. I mean, it's not really important, to be honest. It's more of completionist stuff, in my opinion. Duty support works absolutely fine, but you kind of get a little bit more dialogue from them explaining things, which is a nice little like Easter egg for stuff, but like you don't need to. For me personally, my biggest thing has just been like, I started playing this game in 1.0. There we go, trapped in the water. I started playing this in 1.0, and when the game got shut... Oh, shit. Well, I didn't need that, apparently. When the game got shut down for A Realm Reborn, like, I came back and played it a little bit, but I never really got back into it, right? And Sunder, what's up, dude? I only really started playing again a lot halfway through Shadowbringers, and at that point, like, going through everything, found my legacy character and everything, and I have essentially been in catch-up mode since. I did a big thing over the last few months. I finally got all my combat classes. I got all my classes to level 90, including the crafters. And again, was just doing a lot of catch up. And when I was looking at the whole trust system, and I was like, okay, you like every time they hit 80, 90, they unlock like new glamours or something. And I was like, you know what? if you do the trust, like I should have done a trust to level up a DPS and a trust to level up a tank, right? Come back here. Because essentially the trusts do give enough experience, so not only do you level up the scions, but you essentially can get one entire class from 80 to 90, or sorry, 70 to 80, 80 to 90. And if I had realized that, I would have done that then. Look away, look away. So, yeah, I'm just at that kind of point where I think even if I do 2 trust a day, I will have all of them leveled up to 90 by the time Dawn Trail hits. I think, something like that. But I've been doing a lot more than just 2. I've been just trying to knock all this stuff out. Alright, so yeah, this fight is the only fight that I don't do with AoE. Actually, no, I take that back. I AoE right here until I figure out which of the 2... Okay, you're all attacking that one. Okay. Yeah, it sucks that it sucks that the duty support or the trust, they never use their AoE spells. Kinda sucks. Use a random mitigation. And the reason why is the moment one dies, all the monkey-looking things show up.
You cannot stop us.
And I think it's also roughly, like, you do a trust, you gain a level with all the NPCs. Like, every time you do one, you get a level. So it works really good. Security XP, that's another thing too, is like, you get to see all the mechanics, which, oh my god, let me, oh, what was that one Shadowbringer thing where you're kind of going through the jungle? Oh, I can't remember the name of it now. Like, you start off inside of the Ronkin temples. Zero does a lot of DPS? Yeah, she does. Alright, there's that. Let's go kill a dragon. Or dragon... Is that technically a dragon? I don't know. Yeah, Rataka Greatwood, thank you. That dungeon, it's the 3rd dungeon of Shadowbringers.
I will not hold back.
Guess we'll go out here and punch things from afar. See, like this, you got this big triangle that appears on the screen, so you know, don't go over there. Okay, that you get to learn all those mechanics. So, oh, security XP, yeah, it does. I'll explain my my trick for that though. But the boss at the end of that fight, the kind of, it looks like a dog creature looking thing. With the trust, I saw a mechanic I had never seen before ever playing the game. Apparently, it does an attack where it uses like a big, like, the middle head gets a ball of fire in its mouth, and then it steps back to one side of the battlefield and does a big cone AoE across the battlefield. I didn't realize that if the battle continues on, it does a second one where, it does a second one where, okay, so for that, the last one's the one that always messes me up. For that one, pop sprint. It's the only way to be sure to get over to it. But yeah, it does another mechanic where the two side heads of the Chimera get blue spheres in its mouth, and then it does a lightning attack where you stand in the middle and the attack goes to each side. I had never seen that before, and like, it popped up on screen and I'm like, I don't know what to do. Oops. I was so confused. But yeah, like, it just, you're just usually killing things so quickly with players that you just never get to see everything. Yeah, that too. You do get to like pick up all the pieces of paper and read through them and all that kind of thing, which is nice. Why am I doing the AoE? I didn't mean to do the AoE. I'm an idiot. We're gonna pop knockback protection right there. That makes all three of them move and I stay still. Come on, Y'shtola, just... That's one thing that is a little bit annoying with the trust, is that it's not like squadrons where you can give orders to the other scions. They will use limit break whenever they want to. Alisay uses it immediately, but yeah, we didn't even get the limit break to go off with that fight because I was doing enough DPS. They weren't taking enough damage because I was doing too much damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I wish that we had that little button that you get during squadrons that lets you, what is the word? That lets you tell them to use their limit break. All right. Hold on. All right. Let's see here. All right, now we got all these to do all this stuff with all these retainers. And this is essentially how I make my money, is I just sell this stuff all the time. Like, I think I have, yeah, I've got like 25 million on me, and I think I have almost another 25 million in retainer money that they're just holding for me. No, maybe not that much. 2, 4. It's a lot. I think it might be close to 25 million. It is one of the benefits of having a legacy account is that I actually have reduced fees. Like that's one really nice thing that Square Enix did is I only pay like I think it was like 55%. So yeah, like my monthly fee is cheaper, everything is cheaper. It's nice. I might be incorrect with that number. All I know is that, like, yeah. All right. There we go. Okay. Oh, gotta take stuff apart now. Desynthesize. So this, let me do this real quick. If you go to your crafters, you'll notice that there's another little tiny bar underneath each one. That's your desynthesize skill. So like, for example, Goldsmith, my desynthesize skill is maxed out at 650. Right? Alchemist is one of the lowest at 262. So, yeah. And hello, Zangli. Right? Alright, let's head back over here. So yeah, this is essentially what I do with all of those is I go to the retainer, I flip all my retainers, and I go right back over here and then sell everything to get these Grand Company seals. I think, like, at higher levels, you can, like, if you've never done the Grand Companies as well, essentially to get rank in the Grand Companies, the first things you do is just do the hunts. Like, you do your hunt log, which, I'll pull that up as soon as I'm done with this. Okay, so all those are gone. Good. So, if you have your hunts, which I don't remember what the key was to open them. It might not even allow me to open them with... Where is the hunt? Character. Logs? Hunting log, yeah. Oh, Control H, okay. So, yeah, with your hunting logs, you have one for every of the beginning classes, but you also get one for your Grand Company. Essentially, going through it and doing the first one gives you enough seals to unlock, like, your very first rank. Doing that one, second rank, that one, third rank. And then after that, I think you might have to do... It was either 5 or 10 levy quests. But then they give you enough of the seals to purchase the next rank up. And then the moment you get the ability where you're able to come in here and turn in old gear and exchange them for seals, just try to do that for all the gear that you don't use, essentially. And oh, that's another thing that, reminder for the week, make sure you are coming in here when you unlock this. And if you can, do the squadron mission that gives you squadron battle manuals, because that is a plus 15% EXP bonus that lasts for 2 hours. I have been collecting those. I have 26 of them. And I've got them on a mission right now to get me another additional 5. I have, again, that's been part of my weekly reset, is go in there and do that. Oh my god, I just realized something. Hold on one moment. Oh, one of my retainers has something. So, the 15% bonus, too, Oh, this is not... I was like, why can't I leap forward with the Dancer? Because I'm not on Dancer, I'm on Bard. Rapid fire, changing classes, using all my movement abilities to try to get to the inn that much faster. Alright. Does it stack with the food bonus? It stacks with the food bonus, but it overwrites your free company. Okay? And that's the reason why I got him, is that 15% bonus is better than what you can get with the free company. So, if your free company, like I know with my free company, they've been, over the last few weeks, we've also been doing all the processing stuff to get the big bonuses for Dawn Trail release day. And I think they have like 10 of them, which that's like 10 weeks of really high leveling stuff. Essentially what my free company does is we have the added experience, we have the added crafting leveling during the week. And then on Saturday, about an hour before on Saturday, they change it over to raising MGP. So then Saturday is like the Cactpot day, right? So everybody does their Cactpot stuff. We celebrate Cactpot, all that kind of thing. The following Sunday, I think that's when, I'm not in charge of this, so I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. That's when they reapply the next big experience buffs for people to use that for leveling again. So they're really good for that. All right, let's do this. Okay. Okay. Just getting an idea of where these things are. Somewhere in here. Okay, effect is halved at 70 and above. So these are... okay, so let me read this out loud. This comprehensive manual, written by a disgruntled former employee of Rowan's House of Splendors, provides a detailed explanation of inhuman techniques forced upon consortium-hired disciples of the land to increase their output. It is known to inspire and frighten all who read it, granting a temporary 150% boost to experience points earned from gathering activities up to a maximum of 1.7 million. Effect is halved at 70 and above, so you get a 75% boost. These are also something that you can get from the Grand Company stuff, and that's... I just remembered I needed to move them into my inventory. Problem now is just finding them in all this stuff. There it is. Yeah. So those are the... Okay, so the commercial engineering manual gives the 150% boost, but again, 70 and above. So this will help with the gatherers and crafters, it'll give me a 75% boost. And then the engineering manual will give me it gives me more experience during crafting activities themselves, so a plus 20% boost. Yeah, so I just needed to get those out, so I had them. Always use them when gathering, grinding, yeah. Okay. Question now again for, because again, because I've essentially been playing catch-up for years, I haven't been able to do everything at expansion release. The Beast Tribes aren't active at release, are they? Like, they become a thing later on, right? So we're expecting, like... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's okay. So it looks like what I'll probably do then, I will probably wander around, do my gathering stuff, but my crafters, in the meantime, I will at least make sure to do my dailies at my grand company. At minimum, try to do the things that have stars on them. Oh, there might be a Beast Tribe at launch. Ooh, okay. Then that'll be good. Does it tend to be the Combat Beast Tribe? Because that will at least help with leveling. Like, and in fact, for those that are new to my channel, let me show something. I apologize in advance because I'm about to flashbang you all. Like, I'm flashbanging myself. You can see how bright everything just got. So I apologize, but close your eyes if your eyes are sensitive now. This is essentially what I built when I was doing my leveling, and like a lot of these were like way down here, and I was just power leveling through stuff. This is actually my log, right? Like, I was, like, level 60 with most things in February, and that's how many levels I was getting a day for until I maxed everything out. It was crazy. What I found out, though, is at least at level 90... I'm sorry, at level 89, this is how much experience you were getting for each of the Beast Tribes. It should kinda scale with Dawn Trail, I hope. So still make sure that you're doing your dailies, I would say at minimum, pixies, elephants, and whatever that they have planned for Dawn Trail. At least when the Combat Beast Tribe comes out. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I got those good. Next weekly thing. Dry docks. During Shadowbringers, the Pixies were giving over 1 million experience daily, but Endwalker hit and there was an... Oh, really? Okay. I know that when I was doing the leveling from 70 to 80, so when I was in that Shadowbringer area, the Pixies were essentially filling up half a level a day, so I think it might... Yeah, I think it might scale. It might scale for what level... Like, the moment you hit level 80, it probably changes the number. Again, I haven't really dug into it, so... Oh, I'm so close to 18. Okay, am I... Come on! So close. Oh, because I literally did this yesterday. And yesterday was a rest day, so none of my mammoths made anything. That's why. Boo! I'm so close to 18. Hold on. Does... Shoot. Sorry, guys. I'm having to check something now. Go talk to animals. Oh, that's right. You get stuff for picking up that stuff, don't you? Yeah, this is the sanctuary. I'm level 18, though. Can I... Does that give me experience? 64888. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we're not getting anything from that. I gotta go, like... Oh, it's 10 experience per thing you pick up. That's... That's several hundred things to pick up. I don't want to do that. I need Island Marble. Where the hell's Island Marble? I forgot where the marble's at. Oh, it's close. I need marble, apparently. Oh man. If it's on the auto farm, does it Sorry, I'm trying to... What was my question again? If you don't have it on the auto farm, do you get more experience for doing it manually than having the farmer do it? Oh god, I'm getting 10 per thing. I needed to get this stuff anyway, but it just sucks that... Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be doing this all day, to be honest. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, so that's the side effect. You just get the stuff, but you don't have to... Okay, that makes sense then. That makes a lot more sense. I don't know why I'm using Peloton. Like, I've already got the sprint thing that the island already gives me. Also, talking about Peloton, I don't know if this is, again, just a me thing or if it would be a good idea. I wish that Peloton triggered the actual running animation. That way everyone got their cool running animations when they were hit with Peloton. Again, I don't know if that's just a me thing that wants that, or if that would actually be just a nice thing to have. Okay, no, this is actually going by a little bit faster than I thought it would. And I'm getting my marble. How am I doing with inventory? 35. Started off with like 15. Like, I want it visible, I just don't want it blocking half the screen. Music? No music? That's the other weird thing about this island, is that, like, it just goes so long without there being any music playing at all. There we go. Getting the sugar cane at the same time, I guess. What else am I low on? I think the stuff that I'm on, Spectrain, is that the special one? Yeah, I think the only materials that I'm actually low on are the ones that are actually the rare items. Which I think you get for gathering and... well, mainly gathering. Granary, sorry. Okay, getting closer. We're like 600 experience away. Hold on. I gotta check something. Nah, it is. Just gotta do all the gathering. I hope that I get a quest after this. I don't know if you get one at 18. Or if you have to wait until you get to 20 or something. It might be every other level. We're at 52 marble, that's good. You cannot carry any more island stones. Crap, I did not realize I maxed that one out. And again with the music. Music's gone. Oh, that's right. The Dancer Dash is a combat ability, so you're not allowed to use it here. I rely so much on that for just... let me get around town that little bit faster. Sorry, I'm just having an epiphany. I think I just realized why I've had so much trouble with doing Leap of Faiths. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Ninja has a trait, a passive trait, that just increases movement speed in general. That's why my jumping was off in Leap of Faith. Okay. Note to self, don't use ninja in Leap of Faith anymore. The reason why I did that, I was like, oh, if you have your weapons out, you do flips, right? But if your movement is changed slightly, that's why you're overshooting. Oh my god, I cannot believe I didn't realize that until now. Hold on. There you go. There's your unicorn. Oh my god, that's one of those just... Yeah, I was doing... Well, here's the catch. It's either only ever use ninja for it, so you are used to that jumping style and you get that muscle memory, or don't. And look boring with your non-flips because, yeah. Oh, I just suddenly thought of that and I was like, hold on, wait. Is that what happened? Oh, it makes so much sense now why I had so much trouble with ninja. Okay, what am I at now? 65,768. We're getting there. We're so close. Hey, buddy. Hey. Come on up here. I am also getting a shit ton of marble. We're up to 78 marble now. That's good. What's up? There you go. Yeah. Come here. Turn around. You want to be brushed, don't you? Alright. Pull all that loose. Because it has been getting really hot here. Of course, I keep it relatively cool inside the house, but he's still, when I let him outside to go, like, explore, like, it is muggy as hell, so I'm pretty sure that super, super hot for him. Oh. There you go. I'm pretty sure, like, all this air or whatever, it's probably cooling for him, too. There you go. No, they won't be afraid when they're deaf. He cannot hear a thing. Even when he did hear, he was a little bit meh when it came to vacuums, but afterward. Right? Right, buddy? Here, turn your head so you're not sticking it into the desk. That's one of the reasons why I have to try to get his attention. And once he sees me, he's okay, but he's got to be a little bit yeah. Close that, please. Here, come here. Come here. Come here. He's been wanting to, well, he's been laying on top of me for longer periods, too, recently. It used to be, you could barely hold him for 10 seconds, and he's like, no, I'm done with that. I'd rather sit in my chair. He will be, let's see, 16 in September. Right? And with that he's like, okay, I'm done with that. Oh, yeah. Alright, where did I put... You okay, buddy? Need this now. Alright. Let's get back to gathering some stuff. See if we can get up to level 18 here. It does make me wonder what they have planned for that new... oh, what is it called? What was it that... It was like a stellar... I feel like I'm using the wrong terminology. It looks like they're doing something much like the personal island, just on other planets in Dawn Trail. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's like Dome and Enclave or something. Six, 5, 9, 4, 8. I need like 5 more things. Six more things? I don't know. Places like the first? No, during one of the fan fests, they showed off some screenshots of... I don't know, a lot of people thought it was going to be like the island, but it seems... Like, I don't know if it's more like... the firmament? I'm not entirely sure. You own entire planets now, so your dreams of having a planet full of cat girls will be realized. There we go, rank 18. There we go. You are now able to purchase new seeds from the produce producer. Ooh, okay. First things first. Nope. I thought there would be, like, extra. There's nothing new to make. Alright, let's see what new seeds I can get. And then buy a shitload of them. What do I not have? Ooh, okay. Watermelon, sweet potatoes, broccoli, and buffalo bean. Okay. Oh, I have plenty. All right. Now I just gotta get rid of the ones that are duplicates. Okay, so I see tomato. Tomato. Heilberry. No. Paprika. Paprika. Tomato. Tomato. Already got that. Onion. Onion. Okay. Oh, I gotta dig them up. Shit. Oh, crap. I don't know which one's which. Oh, man. Island level 17. Haven't really understood why I need it. I don't know either. I'm just kind of going off of a guide that essentially at the end it has like one seed type per thing at least. I mean, I think that everything can be used for making of things. But okay, crap. 7. I don't know which one's 7. Are they numbered? No. I don't know how to clear this. I don't know which one's onion. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Well, that's good. If it's under the care of a thing, it won't accidentally let you delete it. That's good. I would have accidentally dug up everything. So I just need to clear these 4. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Now that they're empty, we are going to entrust to gardener buffalo bean. Broccoli. Sweet potatoes. Watermelon. Cool. Yeah, see, I've got more than enough seeds for everything. Oh my god, I've got My gatherer is like just gathering so many pumpkin and cabbage seeds. I do not need any more of those. Okay, we're good. Back over here again. So what I've been doing to try to figure out the workshop is I'm using oh, what's the name of that website? Hold on. I have been using Teamcraft. And Teamcraft has a tab called Island Sanctuary Workshop, where it suggests what can be done that week, and the suggestions it gives essentially just kind of like uses everything it uses an average of materials, so it just kind of uses things from everything else. But you tell it what level your island is, how many workshops you have, and it will put together stuff that you have unlocked, essentially. Okay, so like this week is done. Next week. Okay, first day's done. And this one has, so, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 6/27. Now, it makes me wonder, though. The servers are offline on the 27th and 28th. I wonder if the game will still be doing calculations on those days, though. I don't know. Whatever. Cue this thing up. So, the suggestion that it has for Tuesday, fire sand. An 8-hour cooling grass. Cooling glass, not grass. And see, now it goes, you don't have enough materials. What does it need? Island Spectrain. Okay. Well, now that I know, close that. More earrings. Wait, no. Sorry. Fire sand again. And then the cooling glass again. Okay. And now that I got that set up, right click, copy. Alright, and that is essentially the day. So now it tells me that I have a deficit of 31 of those. So let's go get those. It's like, come on, Gabe. Give me some kind of other music, please. There we go. Okay. I'm going roughly towards it. Somewhere over here. Yeah, there's our mountain. Alright. So now we're going to go back into gathering. And I think this way? Island Spectrain. I think this is what gives Spectrain? Yes, okay, good. Okay. I have been given a very fluffy belly to rub. So I'm going to try to play with just mouse controls now. Got house chores to do? No problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out, though, today. Nice to be able to meet you here as well. Alright, so let's see. Buddy, you have a very sharp claw, and that is digging into my arm. Hold on. Oh, man. He likes to put his back foot, like, on my arm. And I think he's trimmed his nails just enough that one of them feels a little bit razor sharp there. Oh, where did I put those things? Buddy, where are your nail trimmers? What'd you do with them? Did you knock them on off the table again? Oh, he did this last week as well. Well, I don't know where they are. What'd you do with them, buddy? You cannot carry any... Of course I can't. I need to get... I should have sold some of those. I mean, you're not... You don't technically get more experience, because I'm picking up 2 things at a time, right? You don't get any more experience for picking up a 3rd thing. It's just the game's complaining that I've got 999 of the stones is all. Okay, we're down to 19. But also, 9 more days. 9 more days and Dawn Trail comes out. It has been a minute since I've been this excited for an expansion for a game. Oh, yeah. The other thing, too, is, like, when I really started playing again, it was the middle of Shadowbringers, right? So I was going through A Realm Reborn, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and I finally got my main class up to level 80, like 2 weeks before Endwalker release. So I essentially did the base game and all the expansions in order, like with no rest in between any of them, right? So because it's been 3 years now, and all the previous expansions took about 2 years to make. COVID messed up a lot of stuff with that. It makes me wonder. Drenok, you are absolutely right. I did technically do the base game twice because I was stupid and didn't know what I was... Oh my god, could you imagine if I had gotten to 90 and realized I was playing the wrong character? I was so, I was like, oh, I don't want to do that again. Imagine if I had to do everything that this character had over again. I would not want to do that. That being said, I have started to make a band. AK, I have a secondary account. It's a free account that is now a level 30 bard. I was able to get it to level 30. The problem is that I need to do that 7 more times for the other bards. I'm borderline about to buy the game like 7 times, pay 7 monthly fees, and just pay to get 7 level 80s bards done so I can have a band. I just have it right now. Like I can do the band in town, and that's it. I can't take the band to Charlian, for example. All right, are we done? Yes. Okay, so we are no longer in a deficit. However, let's do one more loop just so we have extras. Because I think I needed coal as well, but... At least this will try to give myself a little bit of the head start before I've got to, before we have another week where it requires me to get this stuff or something. Here's a random question, if anybody knows the answer to. When it comes to the gatherers... Sorry, it's a dumb question. I just realized my mistake. I was about to ask, do they just continue to gather, but then I realized, no, you pay for them to do a week at a time. Sorry, dumb question. I realized it was a dumb question halfway through. My bad. Okay. So there is... Let's get these 3 and then we'll be done. Right now, I've got my hand on Malcolm's chest, and he is just purring up a storm right now. Yeah. Alright, head back. Alright, the only other thing I need to do here is just double check. Nope, we have nothing new to make. Can we buy anything new? See, all these mounts, those are things I'm going to be unlocking in the future. But right now, the reason why I'm saving all this up is to... The moment the other motorcycle becomes available at level 20, I want to get it first. I'm not sure. And then here we have the exporting materials, and this is where we can get rid of that damn stone. So clearly I'm getting a lot of those, so let's get rid of 500 of them. What else do I have in great abundance? Sand. Let's get rid of like 150 of that. Sure, I fat-fingered 154, but whatever. Logs. I got 300. Like, if you're getting more than 300 of something, you're gathering way too much. Right? Thing is, like, I don't think I'm ever going to use any of those things to buy anything, because what they had available, not really stuff that I'm planning on using. I don't know. Alright, what next? I know there was other weekly things to do, and I forgot what they were. Oh, shoot. Somewhere in here, I had something that I was using to track stuff, and I do not remember where I put it. Crafting rotations. Sorry guys, bear with me one moment. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's head back to Limsa. We are done with the island for at least this week. Actually, no, we'll probably check it next Tuesday. I forgot there's some... Like, I feel like there's some other weekly thing that I'm completely forgetting to do. Oh, actually, I take that back. I do know I still need to do my dailies. So I still have tribal quests to do. Already did the turtles, already did the Namazu. I guess we can go back to Heaven's Ward. God, I haven't been back there in a long while. I forgot where this place was. Go see the bath. I don't even, like... This is like a level 60 zone. Like, gatherer or crafter, I'm gonna have a maxed out skill for these guys. I still need to unlock the Moogles. I don't even know how to do that yet. I'm pretty sure I started the quest line, but there's gotta be... Alright. Okay, so the Vath would have been combat jobs. Again, if I had known that beast tribes were a good source of experience at the time, I would have been leveling these up a lot sooner. Oh, that's funny. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's right, mounts. Yes, I got a mount. Alright, so what am I doing with this? Use it on the Gishel green patches. Bugging the bugs. Okay. That's over at Tailfeather. remember all the other games I need to play through. I've got a bunch of games that I need to play as well. That's a weird song kind of thing going on. Also, real quick question. How is my voice compared to the game volume? Do I need to adjust anything? Okay, there's one. Oh. Ah, shit! I just jumped off the mount I needed to do the quest on. Oh, crap. I just like, oh, red button, click it. No, that was the dismount button, you idiot. Okay, don't press that button, press that red button. Okay. Yeah, I can't really position it in a way where that button gets hidden. Also, I am an idiot. I keep forgetting to go back to, Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting to go back to the YouTube chat so I can see that. That's right, you do get different music on the mount. Okay, now we're done with the mount, so we can get off of it safely now. There you go. Yeah, I think they expected this to be a lot more difficult. But the fact that I'm level 90 in a level 60 zone, yeah, no. Get my fogweed. I should have just let the auto attack kill that to see if how much damage it would be. All right, bear with me one moment, guys. I need to respond to somebody, and part of that requires me to hide that. All right. Actually, you know what? Sorry, guys. I just, one of the annoying things when those bots come in is... Well, not annoying things. They actually help make the stream better because it allows me to go into my mod tools and add in their phrases. And then they get banned upon saying their bullshit. Cool. Yeah, those spammers are just so annoying. Oh no. Wait. Okay, technically it was... See, and again, doing these are going to be great for getting tombstones for Dawntrail as well. That'll be nice. Alright, so there's that one. Vanu, I guess? Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's a button combo that I actually like. Hold on. Keybinds. Shortcuts. M opens up map, but I'm thinking of adding Shift M, opening up the teleportation screen. Yeah, it's just called teleport. Let's see if that... See, I've got Control M currently opens up waymarks. I don't know. Control M feels more natural to hit. I'll have to kind of stretch to hit Shift. I don't know. I'm gonna have to swap those two. No, the problem now is finding where it is. Okay, waymarks. Let's change that to Shift M. Okay, and teleport becomes Control M. Yeah, that feels a little bit more natural to hit. Alright, Vanu Vanu. Sea of Clouds? Is that where it is? No. That one's physically closer. I'm going the complete wrong direction here. Oh my god. Shows you how often I come over to the Vanu Vanu area. They're probably one of... yeah. They're literally at the beginning. I unlocked them and then left them to their devices, essentially. Alright. Those are all unlocked. Do you have... what are you doing, guy? So wait, is this a... it let me pick it up as a combat class. Oh great, now I gotta do this one. Okay, so I gotta get Cloud Fishers. Okay, so it's... of course it's the one on the other side of the map. I think it's this island right here. I just have to remember, do not hit dismount. No, you can't move the button either, dang it. Alright, so target the Cloudfisher, use... oh, am I like protecting the Cloudfish or something? Preventing the poachers from getting them or something? I don't know. So much extra hair there. Alright. So now we can dismount. What else? Everything else is physically closer to there. Hold on. Yeah. I have your belly. I don't think I've heard enough people discussing how different the Aetherites look like in Dawn Trail as well. They look so different. Again, it's probably due to the different shaders and stuff that they're using, but yeah, they're definitely using some crazy looking effects. He is such a goof, right? Oh, I probably have to attack something here. Or maybe not. Oh, we gotta find Vanu's... What is it called? Something Scout? There they are. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Wow, how did it kill the one fully? Oh, because my auto attack, that's what it was. My auto attack killed the one. Oh, that's kind of bad. I don't remember the music pinging around like it is right now. Hold on, bear with me a minute. I can't tell if I'm hearing like an artifact in my headphones or something. Like it had a weird music note. Yeah, my auto attack kills it in 2 hits. Wow. Also, oh my god. These damn shadows. Alright. Now, is that it for that today? Yep, done for today for tribal quests. I can only do 4 tribes. That being said, oh, I haven't finished this one yet. Oops. It helps to actually finish the quest. Can I please get a mount? There we go. Alright, now I can turn that quest in. It's not the end, it's the journey. Talking about the only doing 4 a day. I mean, I understand why they did it. Like, you would have some people that would, like, grind all of the quest in a day to get maximum rank if they were able to. Limiting how many you were able to do a day does kind of... yeah. Doing quests and not finishing them? Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, I still have... oh my god. I still have a bunch of level 70 quests that I need to complete. Just because when I was leveling up my jobs, I never actually turned them... I never actually finished them there. And it's like... from 90 to 100, they're not going to give much experience. See, I took my hand off of his belly and he's got his eyes and he's staring at me like, you need to touch me again. Right? I love you. You are warm. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll do another trust. Let's go back to Limsa. Alright, so switch back to Gunbreaker again. And open up my trust. Alright, so they are now level 87. That means we get to go there. Nice. New dungeon. Oh, that's right, this place. I want to say that this dungeon...
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
This dungeon, normally, you would pull this group and keep running forward, and you would, like, gather all of these guys. But because of the trust, I can only do them one at a time. Or one group at a time. Oh, I do have 3 things to use though, so that's good. That's Gunbreaker. So there is that too. You get an additional, can't even remember what they're called, cartridge. I'm sorry, buddy. He keeps opening his eye whenever I take my hand off of him. He just wants the pets. Yeah. He's got that look of betrayal on his face. He's like, you need to keep petting me.
I will not hold back.
See? I put my hand on his belly, he closes his eyes again. Yeah, we're talking about you. Right? My Sephiroth glam looks completely wrong when I'm the wrong class and the wrong hairstyle. Of the tank jobs, Gunbreaker's my favorite to play. But I think Paladin and Warrior are the easiest. I don't know what it is. I used to absolutely love Dark Knight, but something happened as it gained levels where it feels extremely weak. Like, it's really good for dealing damage, but... Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. See, again, he's deaf, so he can't hear anything. So, me touching him, he kind of flinched a little bit. Because he wasn't expecting me to do that. Forgot those two dudes pop out of the ground there. Of course you all are targeting this one. I swear, it's got some kind of game code where they're like, is tank player aiming at this? Okay, NPCs target anything but that, please. I remember how, at least with the squadron stuff, you used to be able to push a button to get the enemies to focus on whatever you had targeted, but the trust system doesn't have anything like that, sadly. Kind of annoying. Alright, first boss, Lissa. Braha goes, is this Vanish? No, it couldn't be. I do like their comments that they make. Turn the map off, please. That is absolutely true. Yeah, they are not supposed to be here, are they? Frostbite and Seek. I love the name of that. Also, it's funny, their comments, Alphino runs, Y'shtola and Graha are like just walking along. It is really kind of neat to see their reactions. The, when you're in Shadowbringers and you're doing the Pixie dungeon, the last boss uses an attack that it knocks you to the other side of the field, and a big hole appears in the ground. And you have to walk across this little thin thing to get to the other side, right? Well, Alphino walks across it, and he only gets halfway and then he freezes because he's like afraid to fall.
You cannot stop us.
And then Urianger runs the first part and then teleports over. And it's like, I wanna do that. I wanna skip most of the thing. See how now all three of them run really, really quickly. Cause it's like they learned it. That's kind of neat. And it's dead. Are you gonna say anything? No. Yeah, they're definitely not supposed to be here. Because this is the world unsundered. We're in the past. I think if you do this with duty support, you're actually doing it with the Asians. Yeah, I haven't done anything in the last couple days to even get my damn Manderville weapon.
Stay away!
Have I been Star Citizen lately? Not really. I know they've got some kind of Xeno threat thing going on. To be honest, my biggest problem right now with the whole Star Citizen thing is just, for me, I have to physically lug out all of my flight sim gear every time, and it's kind of hard to tell because of all the green screen, but this room is currently a mess right now. Give me a second, I'll explain it. So, yeah. Again, it's hard to tell, but behind me is a mess. I have all the stuff to build my car engine down here, so it's kind of like in the way of everything. So, yeah, it's kind of a pain because of that. And I have to kind of pull the cockpit here and then turn it to get it to go here, and the engine block just being in the way just sucks. And right now, all of that is there because of Dawn Trail. I kind of figured if I'm going to be waiting for queue times, I might as well do something productive during it. So I've got everything so I can start assembling the bottom end. So that's essentially why that's there. I did not mean to single target the damn Griffin. Whatever. What are you looking at over there, buddy? There's nothing over there. See, like, this is something you can't really do during an actual dungeon thing, is running over here and then reading this. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed is impressively man-like in its gait, but is also highly intelligent, as it is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I wonder... So, they're talking about that first boss, right? It's making me wonder if that first boss was the precursor to what became the Lupins. Log in after the start of Alien Week and found a ship that was not part of Alien Week in the hangar. Interesting. okay. Yeah, there's another issue that I have currently with Star Citizen. And that secondary is, like, again, first issue, just the physical part. The second issue that I have is... see if I can try to explain this now. One of the most annoying things for me is trying to play that game in VR. Like, I absolutely love playing in VR. However, it does not look that good in VR. The side effect is I can make the game look better in VR, but then comes another problem. Apparently, if I artificially crank up the resolution to make it look good in the VR headset, where the mouse is actually at, the part you can actually interact with, is still constrained to the monitor that you're playing it off of. So I've got a 2K screen in front of me, and for me to make it look good in my headset, I have to make the resolution 4K. So my mouse becomes constrained inside this artificial thing where I can't reach things on the top or bottom of the screen, which makes it difficult to do anything. So for me to actually play it, I have to, every time I play, I have to completely go through Windows and tell this 2K monitor to run at 4K resolution so I can actually have space for the mouse to click on things. And it's just the whole setup of that. And then when you're done playing, you have to change it back, otherwise it breaks everything else. That's the kind of stuff that keeps me from playing Star Citizen right now. I need to figure out how to create a batch file that you just double click it and it just does everything for me. That's what I need. Can't you automate that through voice attack? Voice attack could trigger other stuff to do it, but that's one of those things that if it's done wrong, it can do bad shit to the PC, and I am very cautious with having voice attack have that amount of power. I think I'm gonna try to figure out how to write a batch file that does it for me. I'll tell you what, I need to find a batch file that moves my taskbar from this screen to this screen when I shut my screens off and turn them back on. That's what I need. Alright, and unleash hell.
Away with you! I will not hold back!
Allow me.
They didn't use the limit break on the first. Oh wait, no, they did. Never mind. I was like, I thought for a moment there they didn't use the limit break on the first boss.
stop us!
There we go. Yeah, it is kind of weird to see Graha, Yishtal, and Alphino here, because technically for me to even get to this location, I had to go back into the first and use the Crystal Tower to time travel, essentially, right? Alright.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
Trying to make sure that my attack is hitting all three of them. Now, I was reading this on Reddit the other day, but something that I heard is that if you are doing Trust, you do not want to pair Alphino and Alice together. Because what will happen is the Alphino AI will actively heal Alice before the tank. Or before you. Which, if that is actually the case, that's actually really kind of funny to me. On the other side of that, apparently pairing Thancred with Urianger does something that gives Thancred some kind of buff. So, I don't know. I don't know how true that is, but if it is, that's kind of interesting.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back. Gloves are off.
I also wonder how many of the main characters are going to get wardrobe changes. Because, like, even Kryl, like, her wardrobe, yes, it did change technically, but it's still the same style. I was half expecting her to like. I was personally expecting like a green mage or something when they announced it, right? But yeah, I thought they would have changed Kryle's.
You cannot stop us.
Her cat top or whatever it is a little bit more than what they did for her Pictomancer glam.
Gloves are off.
All right, let's do this.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand,
I'm
unleash
about to
your
figure
power!
something out. I'm getting like a stutter with my mouse.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain!
No, I'm getting a stutter with both of my mice. That's super weird. I wonder if something's wrong with the... That's super weird. Now I got cables going every which way. Oh god. That's what I get.
Streams of ether! Surge is one! Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
You cannot stop us.
Stars on high, all is rain!
Yeah, I think normally when players are fighting this, we never actually get to do this a second time, but...
even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Finally. There we go. Yeah, I think they do the DPS or whatever, so that happens. You essentially finish the fight off with them doing the LB2 or something. Alright, so how does that affect? Alright, so they're level 88. And then... yeah, so essentially you have to do every dungeon twice with each group. So with Shadowbringers, it's easy because Graha is already level 81. So you run essentially... I would do this as my DPS. So Shadowbringers... you would essentially run Thancred and Urianger, those together, and then
Let's give it our all.
Alice, right? So you run those three, and then you run DPS, and then you switch over to whatever tank you're leveling, and then you level Alphino, Y'shtola, and Rain, right? And then that way you get all 6 of them leveled up, and you keep going until you hit 81, or in her case, maxes out at 80. And you get her with both red and yellow hair. Sorry. Oracle of Light. The Oracle of Light Milfinia, or however you pronounce it, and then the Oracle of Light Rain. Yeah. Again, during Shadowbringers, Graha is already 81. The problem comes when you start getting into Endwalker. Because Graha's there, and you still have Estinian to level up, when it comes to DPS, you kind of have an odd man out. So you kind of have to juggle the DPS a little bit. So there's like, if you're doing the leveling right, one of the DPS has to do one more dungeon total if you alternate them at the right time. I think I've already screwed that up because I just did essentially my tank one twice. And see, now I've got 88 for a lot of them and 83 on the others. Too bad you just can't have Alice, Thancred, Urianger, and Estinian. They go in as the squadron, and then I just walk behind them, not do anything, and just have them do all the fighting. That would be preferable, right? But sadly, I think that's one of the reasons. I think they even raised the amount of experience the Trust gives. 6.5 million. I'm sorry, no, that number goes up with the dungeon. Because their experience needed goes up with the dungeon. Yeah. This will give 10.7 million. Oh my god. But of course, none of them are... Alright, so I guess we'll do a DPS one. And this requires me... So we got tank,
Our fates
healer...
are not yet sealed.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah. Alice, the one that uses up all your... Oh, damn it. I hate it when it does that.
My turn.
Let's give it
Our
our
fates
all.
are not yet sealed.
What do you mean insufficient level? Oh god, I haven't even done Power of Babel with them. I didn't realize they were that
Our
far
fates
behind.
are
Let's
not
give
yet
it our
sealed.
all.
Whatever. Estinian's gonna be the odd person out, and he'll have to get leveled up later. Oh, that's frustrating. I have to go through all my glams at some point too, because I keep getting the damn DMV photo. Samurai, for me, is just such a fun class to play. If you had told that to me a year ago, I would have been like, you're crazy, I hate melee classes. But now I absolutely... Like, to me, the craziest thing with the melee classes is it taught me that you don't have to be super far away for the healers and the range. Like, it's still okay to be close to the boss, or whatever creature you're attacking. And it definitely got me over that fear, because you learn how to move in and out of things. Alright, let's go. Guy frickin' has an axe in his head.
My turn.
And Brock, thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, I've just kind of began streaming on YouTube, so sometimes people come in. I've got a lot more people watch on Twitch than YouTube. All right, now the catch is Alice, she will keep trying to use the limit break. The problem is I need to try to use it before she does. So I've kind of slowed down my damage because when it comes to timing, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We didn't actually get to use our limit break there because I'm doing too much damage. It does kind of suck when you're punished for doing better than normal. Ugh. That kind of sucks. So I don't believe that Alice will actually use the limit break in like combat. She only uses it during the boss, sadly. But we have a limit break. What I'll do is I'll just open up the next fight with the limit break so Alice can't use it.
You're mine!
I'm doing that completely backwards. I need to move to the side to do Fuga, and then to the center for those two. Because that first one does a cone attack. It suddenly dawned on me, I never really... What were the major samurai changes in Dawn Trail? I cannot remember off the top of my head what they were now. Was that the last one? Yes, it was. It also makes me wonder, like, this zone, hopefully they go back and they kind of touch up these zones, because, like, whatever this centipede-looking thing is on the ground, it has a very metallic texture to it. I really hope that the lighting updates that Dawn Trail gets makes areas like this look even better, too. Alright. Alice, it's mine. I am using the limit break, damn it. Thank you. There. Open up with that. Don't let Alice touch it. Right. What are you looking at? There's nothing over there. Oh yeah, he's an awesome cat. Okay, he has decided he's gonna go use the bathroom, I think. Right? Usually how it seems to be. Alright, real quick. I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom too. I'm gonna let the NPCs take care of these 3 enemies. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. I apologize, that took a little bit longer than normal. I've got another animal upstairs that I'm just trying to make sure that my cat and they don't freak out. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I did not mean to do that. One of the good things about being able to go AFK for a moment is you come back and all your skills have reset, so you get to do everything. Let your sub end or something.
You're mine!
Going the wrong way. Oh, that's annoying. I am going to move down this way to see if Bancred maybe moves them out of the danger zone there, please. Got this thing that keeps falling down from the ceiling.
You underestimate me.
Yeah. Did Bancred just... your Yonjay did. He just runs right into the middle of the thing. Come on. Going to the point can't walk or hold stuff. Oh, God, yeah. The only time in, well, the only times in my life where I've been so sick and essentially bedridden, it was like cancer, chemotherapy, and surgery stuff many, many years ago. I'm sorry, I'm just, in my head, I'm trying to think of if there's a possibility that I could do something. Hold on. Bear with me one moment, guys. I've got an idea in my head. I don't know if it's going to work or not. Hey, buddy, come on back. Attack 1. Okay. Attack 1. Attack 1. Attack 1. See, like, I mean, I could technically get voice attack to trigger off of voice stuff, but that was only one command. You'd have to set up everything. Voice attack could do it. Yeah, it's a really nice program. The last 2 times that I essentially redid Windows, it was legit install Windows, install new internet browser, install voice attack. Like, that's how much I use it.
You underestimate me!
Time?
1444.
But yeah, the nice thing with voice attack is that it is a computer program, so essentially you can sit there and program it for a bunch of different stuff. You're making me run over here. Okay, I see how it is. I'll just do this. Don't hit LSA. That's right, I don't get that till level 90 anyway. Okay, that one's dead. Doing the wrong attack. No wonder it's not working. No, Alizé, you... Ugh! Alizé used the LB2. Damn it, Alizé. Stop.
You know.
That's supposed to be mine. They do give the different NPCs their own personality, and yeah, Alizé's like, I must do LB right now. That's my job. Yeah. Her DPS meter is nowhere near mine. Alizé wishes that she could do as much damage as me. I'm getting hit. That hurt.
You underestimate me.
There we go. Alright, and they are all level 84 now, which means that Estinian is the one lagging behind at 83. All right. I mean, you do the trust, you get quite a few things too, so. Start taking stuff apart. Got one of my FC members there. What it, no, I didn't mean to enter group pose. Oh my god. Did not mean to click on that. Close. Close. I think that's like the first time I've ever accidentally clicked on group pose. Oh god. There's Zhang Li again. Constantly flipping these retainers. Like, now, whenever I see him, I'm about to throw flowers on him. Okay, so let's see, what's next? See, I'm trying to mix it up dungeon-wise, so I'm not doing the same dungeon on repeat over and over. The problem is, with doing these trusts, you start getting into that weird point where that's exactly what you're doing. Like, level 84, I've got to do the Tower of Babel again. Right? But, or I can go back to Gunbreaker, and, yeah, Gunbreaker would be
I stand
Raha,
ever ready.
Victory will be
Y'shtola.
ours.
Oh no, I about selected the wrong thing. Yeah, so back to Catesis Hyberbarella.
I stand ever ready.
And that would be... Wait, what? Oh.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Ever ready.
If you don't have a healer selected and you select Graha, he goes into the healer slot. That's why it wouldn't let me select Alphino there for a moment. But this will get them at least to level 89. And then at 89, you do the 89 dungeon, they immediately hit 90. So they're very close. So 2 more dungeons with those 3, and they're done. After that, yeah, the annoying part is going back and leveling up Estinian. It's like, damn it, Estinian. I wonder what his, because that's, wait, no. Y'shtola's glamour. Between Shadowbringers and Endwalker, it stayed the same, right? Like, there wasn't any, like, little tiny detail changes on it, was there? I know that Alphino and Alice, they changed between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Alice was wearing a lot more, here, let me do this.
Let's give it our all.
What? No.
Let's give it our all.
Yeah. See, like, that right there is their Endwalker clothing. And that's their Shadowbringer clothing, right? I wonder what the other glamour would be, because... I mean, the only other clothing would be the glamour that they originally meet them in, right? Same with Alphino. Like, that's his Heavensward clothing. And then his Sage clothing, right? Yeah.
Victory will be ours.
Estidian's just lagging behind so bad. Alright, let's do this. Do this one more time, and then we'll do Elitoscope, or however you pronounce it. It also blows my mind how rare some minions are. Because there's supposed to be like a minion in this area that I don't know how the hell you get it, because I don't think I've ever seen it. Realize that by having Y'shtola and Graha, they're both black mages. You have dual black mages. It does make me wonder as well, this zone, it looks like they built it out, have choices going down or whatever. Like this was originally designed to be a variant dungeon or something, and turned into this. But then again, let's see. The 3 variant dungeons we essentially have one that goes all the way back to A Realm Reborn. We have one that goes into Stormblood, and we have one that goes into Endwalker. They definitely have a lot more areas that they could possibly explore for sure. Come this way. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't like White Mage getting an ability where when you use their thing that lowers cast time, doesn't that make their AoE do something else? Like right now I know the AoE also does a small bit of stun, but isn't it supposed to like change that attack into a different attack now? Which, I don't know, that might be a cool thing to see. sorry. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I'm getting medical appointment stuff, so
You cannot stop us.
my black mages can deal with it. Hold on. Okay, good. That's 17th of next month. Oh, I was really worried that I missed something. Okay. Do I have anything this week? No. Next week? No. Cool. I don't have anything until the 1st of July. So, that's good. Oh my god, why am I getting so many emails? Okay, good. Good. So, another thing that I need to talk about. You guys know that I'm a backer for Starship Simulator, right? So, Starship Simulator, they did something a couple weeks ago where they removed certain Steam keys because they were issuing new Steam keys, okay? Hold on.
Malcolm, what are you doing, buddy?
But yeah, they were issuing new Steam keys. Well, they issued them automatically for people that got in on the Kickstarter or Patreon or there was another place. They had like 3 places where you could buy it at, right? The problem was that because I bought it directly through PayPal, because I bought it way before any of those other 3 were even a thing, I never got a key to replace the game and get it fixed. So I had to pop onto the Discord and be like, yeah, I don't have access to this game anymore. Because I was trying to boot the game up the other day to show you guys something. And I didn't have it. So they were able to get me fixed up. So hopefully that won't happen in the future again. But yeah, that was kind of a... I was scared for a moment because I was like, did I do something wrong and lost access somehow? I was so worried. Oh, shoot. Footprints? And see, Y'shtola walks over slowly. No, it couldn't be. Yeah, I love, again, their actions. You have that little bit of storytelling with that. That's kind of cool.
I have you.
I don't know what I'm going to do Wednesday and Thursday. I usually log into this game every day. I'll have to play other games. Alphino's just like, durr. He'll have to run. Pop sprint, Alphino. There you go. Oh god, he was close right there. Okay. I think Graha takes priority with LBs. Not sure. Somebody go.
Allow me.
Yep. So it is Graha. really hope that a lot of the protection stuff that they're doing does bring the queuing times down, though, too. Yeah, see, on the third one, they all run because they realize what it is now. Again, little bit of, like, storytelling through action, but I like those little details. Crazy, you can think about that. Like, somebody had to program that. Like, you can't have the NPCs just do all the mechanics perfectly. They have to also learn as they go through it. I like that. Sony, please take notes. Don't have your NPCs tell you the answer immediately upon entering a room, like you have in Horizon and God of War and every Spider-Man, any Sony game. It's so annoying when they do that crap. What they should do is you enter the room and a 3-minute timer starts. And any NPCs, any inner thoughts of your character, nothing. Silence. Right? Unless you're in the tutorial area. I understand if it's a tutorial area, but outside the tutorial area, let the player attempt to find stuff. Okay? And then, after about 3 minutes, then, I don't know, have Aloy have an inner thought. Maybe I should be looking for something to latch onto. Or maybe there's something I should... Maybe there's something I can pull from the wall, you know? Then have it talk, but don't have it be like, enter the room and be like, oh, answer. Like, that to me is just so annoying. Then, get this. Have the option to disable it or enable it. Have it enabled by default so they talk all the time, but then for everybody else, when they release the game publicly, that option is defaulted so the person shuts the hell up. That's what they need. Oh, shoot.
I warn you. Stay away.
And ooh, that's another thing too. I would absolutely hate to be to work for those gaming magazine companies that they have to play the game and review it or whatever. They have to try to complete so much of the game within a deadline because they only get copies X number of days before release sometimes, and you can't enjoy the damn game that way. What was that? One of them just said something and I missed it. You just say there? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm getting like a stutter when I move my mouse like that. What is going on? The weird thing is I was getting that like on both of my mice. I'm gonna try something dumb here. I was hearing that Discord was causing issues for people. I wonder if it's something on Discord doing that. Nah, Discord shut down now. It's still doing it. Weird. Hold on. Here, have you guys go do something while I'm Googling something. There you go. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of people having a stutter with this mouse. Interesting. Hold on.
Cannot stop us.
Well, at least they took care of it. Yeah, see, like, are you guys seeing that? Like, my movement is not smooth. Let me try something here. Hold on. There is a reset procedure, but it requires me to plug and unplug it from the computer multiple times, so hold on.
Allow me.
Oh, that's good. They got the limit break really early on there.
I will not hold back. Gloves are off.
There we go. Yeah, like, it's stuttering as if there's, like, a hair or something stuck in the lens, but I've already cleaned that out multiple times. And it was happening with the other mouse, too, which is what kind of threw me off. That's such a weird thing. Like, my CPU is running at like 24%, so it's not like my computer's being stressed at all.
I cannot let you take Mission.
Let me double check temperatures. 50 Celsius, yeah. So nothing temperature-wise. Knoxville, it is, yeah.
I will not hold back.
I have to... Let me see if I can start the IQ software. Wonder if that's what's maybe causing it. One moment, let me quickly do a surface calibration on this thing, because it might be that. Battery's full. Sleeps after 15 minutes. Does not have... Okay, has the latest firmware. You know what? I'm wondering if I'm trying to run it at too high of a polling rate. Maybe I need to slow that down. How do you change the polling rate on these things? DPI. No. Oh, to do the surface calibration, you actually have to connect it to the PC. Interesting. Shoot. Now, it is using the slipstream wireless polling rate. I wonder if that's what's possibly causing the problem. See if I can figure out a way to change that polling rate. Yeah, I'm looking at it, but it doesn't give me a thing to change it is the problem. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yes. I mean, I am using the slipstream part. Let me try something. Let me try changing it to Bluetooth and see if I can get it to recognize Bluetooth again, because it stopped working on Bluetooth a while back. I'm getting a bunch of random unknown devices. Super weird. Okay. For some reason, the Bluetooth on it was connecting, disconnecting over and over and over and over. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is happening with that. It's now not letting me remove the Bluetooth connection. I don't know. Something weird is going on. Do this. Still need to finish the damn dungeon. caught up to the Endwalker. Still need to do all the quests up till now. You talking about the post Endwalker quest? Yeah. Okay. A lot of Final Fantasy IV references. I think it was 4. I've never ever played 4 myself. I'm just remembering what people were saying. I need to get those pixel remasters and play those. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, see, I try to make sure I'm as safe as possible. I've got crazy complicated passwords, and I've got 2-factor authorization on everything. Trying to, and then all the extra stuff that if something does happen, I can remove those, and things in fire safes, and yeah. Got so much stuff. I had an individual take out a loan using my name when I was in the military. The fact that I was in the military at the time is like probably the only thing that saved me from that. It was a cluster. Hey, birds, look at me, please. Thank you. I have the one bird that was turned around and aiming at all my black mages. That's no good. I didn't always have long hair. The last time I had my hair cut was literally March of 2021. I've literally let my hair grow out since then. Taken me a couple of years, but yeah. It was just, I moved from Utah to Minnesota, and then I was just like, I'm not cutting my hair anymore.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Alright. I didn't hit him fast enough. He started moving towards the mages. Alright.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, moving to the corners. Ow, got caught. It's okay, I'm the tank.
Here's my foe!
Hopefully that'll be the only one that I get caught up in during this
All
thing.
is ready!
Yeah, I've been doing the Star Citizen in VR stuff myself, so getting all that to work.
I have you. There.
And of course, now the ads play.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Yeah, look at that. Look how bad that is. That's me moving the mouse smoothly, and it just stutters like crazy. It's horrible. I have to figure out what's causing that. The problem is it didn't used to do that. It just started doing it like just recently.
Dancing wind! Pierce my foe!
Nope, they're still not ready to use a limit break yet.
Stop us! Fall is rain! Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
So,
Something special for you.
the problem now is I have now turned off my wireless mouse and I'm using my wired one and it's still doing the same thing. So God, it's so weird. I'm probably going to end up having to uninstall and reinstall all the drivers. Did they not even use the LB2? Or did I just not pay attention? Probably wasn't paying attention, I was talking. But see, like, I'm trying to move the mouse smoothly across the screen. And it just does this thing where it just has a stutter to it. The problem with that is that that also causes the rotation to be jerky as shit. I've ran this in full screen windowed for years, never had an issue with it. Oh my god! Yep, still doing it in that too. No. Don't do that. Wow. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. After I report a bot that's spamming gold selling. This is one of the good things I can do with this, with my setup. Let's see here. Oh, man. It's Windows. Windows wants to do an update. That's the problem. That's the entire issue, is that Windows was downloading an update in the background. I'm sitting here wondering why the hell my computer is acting so frickin' weird. That's why. I thought I had done all the stuff to prohibit Windows from doing updates, but apparently not. Well, that kind of sucks. Good thing is technically my stream never ends because my stream computer's running, but my game computer's wanting to do a frickin' update. Their update reversed all my actions, possibly. I hope not. Okay, so put the wired mouse over there. Wireless mouse turned on. See if this thing will... God, that is so annoying, though. It's supposed to do an update and restart. Better not be rebooting. Okay, good. That's one thing I really need to do, is my computer's in that other room. I need to make a nice little wall panel that has on buttons for both of those and run those from this wall to the computers, so I don't have to physically go into that room and crawl underneath the stairs trying to activate the PCs. I can just push something on the wall out here or something. Yeah, Windows is complaining it needed to be restarted. Working on updates, 35% complete. 52, 68, 85, 96. Oh, look how smooth the mouse moves. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Working on updates, 100% complete. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Okay, starting chatty, opening up my internet browser, opening up Voice Attack, opening up Discord, opening up Steam. Opening up OBS Studio. Hopefully, there it goes. Look how much smoother that's moving across the screen now. It's not doing this thing where it was going Look how much smoother that camera movement is. Oh my god. So much more better. Alright. What next? I forgot what I'm doing now. Oh, that's right. I've been picking up all these things. Okay. What am I doing? Just use the damn thing. Get over there a little bit faster. The annoying thing, though, is that whenever I do that, it sends like 3 alerts to my Discord. All right, we're at 58,000. What is... Oh, shit. I'm typing in my free company. That's no good. Can you... There we go. If you get your UI set up properly, you can just press A button and just turn everything in so much faster. Alright, and we are at 88,000, so let's turn those in. Material, down to the bottom, and 4 of those again. Alright. Open these up. So far, not good luck. I've already got these minions. Boo. Dang it, I've already got all those minions. Yep. I already got them all. All right. The good thing now, though, is because I technically did get them all up to level 89, that means we can do another dungeon. And it'll be a different dungeon. Yeah. Let's do it. And the good part is that I only have to do this dungeon once on each one. Because this is the level 89 dungeon. It will be enough to get them to level 90.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
That's right, that does a big ton of AoE damage, doesn't it? The good thing is, like, your entire level 90 kit, you get to go into Dawn Trail with all that stuff, so you get to have fun constantly with just a lot of abilities. It's gonna be nice. Look how much smoother that is. Camera motion's nicer. Oh, you guys want to see something really weird? Check this out. Watch this. If I do a filter and I add video stabilizer. Watch this. Look how smooth the world looks. The UI is going to look like absolute crap. But the game is going to look frickin' amazingly smooth. Because I've got that motion smoothing thing. Turn that back off. Now I gotta turn that filter back off because it does weird shit to the... There it goes. Okay. Let me reread the question. What classes have I enjoyed the most? Ooh. My favorite... My main is... I'm a white mage main. That is what I do the most, is white mage. After that, Samurai is probably my second favorite job. See, okay, that's the problem. I like all the jobs. I just absolutely like all the jobs. So my thing was, because I did that big thing of leveling this year. I was getting this character. This character was neglected for like 13 years. When I started playing this game again, I was playing Conjurer, which of course becomes White Mage. And I played White Mage to the end of Shadowbringers, got level 80 with it, Endwalker released, continued playing it, right? It wasn't till much later that I essentially forced myself to try to go through each class, and I sat down and I decided I want to learn how to play each class properly, right? Like understanding how Black Mage rotation works, all that kind of thing. It took me a bit, but I was able to do that with every job except for one. And the one job that to this day that I still don't know, simply because I haven't even tried it really, is Summoner. And the reason why that is a thing is because I leveled Scholar. And Scholar and Summoner are connected together. And that's the only reason why Summoner even got to 90. Is because of the fact that the two are connected. Oh, I know that Summoner is easy. I just haven't actually sat down to try it. I kind of want to, simply because of the fact that I see Summoner continuously on the top of DPS chart, so they must do a shit ton of damage. And it being a relatively easy job to play, I guess. I don't know. Now, that being said, I greatly enjoy playing White Mage. I greatly enjoy playing Sage. I'm trying to, like, I enjoy Astrologian, but I'm not good at it. Like, I could be better, and that's the thing. I think if I start learning the nuances of Astrologian, that might be the one job that gets me to move from White Mage to Astrologian main, possibly. Again, that being said, after that, my favorite DPS, just overall, is Samurai, followed very closely by Dancer. When it comes to magical ranged, Black Mage. Definitely Black Mage. Black Mage is that thing where it's like, this thing is difficult to play, and because of that, it's fun. Like, you have to really know the fights to play Black Mage to the peak. So, yeah. But yeah, see, I was not able to attempt to play old Astrologian at the highest level. Like, when I really started playing Astrologian, it was well after all the changes, and because of that, that's why, yeah, it didn't really work for me. Okay, so here we just kind of wait. We gotta let, Papa Limo is doing his thing. Papa Limo's gonna wreck everybody. Thank you, Papa Limo. We miss you. Like, yeah, when it comes to Astro, I still have not... My brain has not made that connection between blue cards and purple edge cards on which should be given to range and DPS. So... So, yeah, like, getting, the ninja rotation, like, again, I can play ninja, I understand how it works, but yeah, I definitely have not optimized ninja for sure. That's, again, it's another class I enjoy to play, but yeah, I am not the best with it. What's up, buddy? You want more treats?
I will end this farce.
There you go, Yashola. Thank you for the LB.
I will not hold back.
Oh, I'm in complete the wrong area. What are you doing, Malcolm? Huh?
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
You. Here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Do you think that Square Enix will make the story dungeon safe enough for the duty support while really hammering the higher content? Well, talking about that, I know one of the big things being discussed right now on the forums is there's apparently a lot of healers that are angry.
I'm losing you.
Like a lot of healers that are apparently angry. And they're doing like, they're calling for people to strike healing. Because they're like, give healers something to do during regular content. Kind of thing. I mean, I understand what they're getting at, but at the same time, it's like, it's a balancing thing. Like, if you require healers to do a thing and you have someone that's not that good at the game, you know, it's, I don't know, it's one of those kind of slippery slope kind of things. I'm not entirely sure myself. I mean, like, I understand that some people want more difficult content like that. I would hope that that's what, like, a lot of the expert stuff is, but at the same time, like, expert content is still content that everybody has to go through. So, like, I don't know. I mean, duty support and trust are essentially the same thing, right? It's just different coat of paint. You have a different avatars following behind you instead of your main Scion cast, right? I don't know. I mean, I understand why healers want that, but at the same time, it's like, it sounds like what they want is like hard variations of the dungeons that are actually difficult kind of thing. But it also sounds like they want to go through it on their initial run through, they want it to be difficult instead of, you know, I think Endwalker, it was roughly 3 to 4 months before duty was viable. Really? Was it that bad? I know when, I read this over and over. When Shadowbringers was launched, the very first dungeon, Holminster Switch, I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing that. Apparently, Holminster Switch was horrible. Like, it murdered people so much because people were not used to what it did. Like, people were... Yeah. That and people weren't geared up or something like that, and yeah, it was just... It's one of those things, like, are you absolutely sure that the... Did they actually change numbers in it, or were people just better geared and maximum synced eye level was different? Because it's kind of crazy, like, when you go back to a dungeon and you've got much better gear than what you were running originally, suddenly the dungeon's tons easier. Biggest concern is that story dungeons should be lesser difficult because not everyone wants to do fighting content. A lot of folks like your wife just want to craft. Yeah, but the problem of this game is that everything is technically locked behind MSQ. You need MSQ to go to the next zone where the next crafting thing would be, so... Like, that is like the base of the pyramid. It is essentially a combat game first on, and then everything else is built on top of that, sadly. Do I think he'll be changing some of that? There was an interview many months ago where Yoshi P was quoted as planning on making the content easier, okay? And that interview got spread around like wildfire. What a lot of people do not realize is that they issued a correction on that interview because the translated interview where all that he plans on making it easier, it was mistranslated. And the problem is that the correction was never as widely distributed as the original incorrect thing. So a lot of people still think that Yoshi P is wanting to make the game easier. I know that's one of the things, because even the healer strike going on right now, that was actually quoted in the reason why they're doing it. They're like, Yoshi P said this. No, he didn't. Like, you're using incredibly bad information. Like, I don't know. I mean, they've got... personally, I think they need another difficulty level, essentially. Like, right now, a lot of the content is that easier tier, and then they have the really difficult savage tier, right? They need something in between. That's what I think is what they need. Is this the one where they make a hallway? I think they make a hallway during this battle. I can't remember.
I have you.
Yeah, here's the hallway.
cannot stop us!
One of these days, they'll get a limit break and attack again. I'm actually going to stop attacking now. Because we're at that point of... we've got to get more damage before we get our LB, which... okay, now we're about to get it. I'm doing this because if I don't get the limit break to activate now, it won't activate at the proper time on the last boss. There they go. Okay, got good. Now the limit break is done. Let's see here. Hold on a minute. Give me a moment. I'm now getting alerts that... what's going on with the weather? My phone's giving me alerts after the thunderstorm passed. What? But yeah, going back to what we were talking about, which way am I going? I'm going the wrong way. It's just one of those kind of things that you got to be really, really careful of, especially as a game developer. They have to do stuff with the game to allow many different people the ability to play it. Things like duty support, trust, or whatever, they kind of allow people to use that so they can go and do content solo, technically, right? Like, I'm not technically playing with anybody else right now at this moment. So... but at the same time, they need to try to give people that want, like, more difficult content. I think, early release starts not this Friday, but next week Friday. And then, I want to say 7.1, the first patch, comes out 2 weeks from... I think I marked it down. Yeah. So, the game fully releases on July the 2nd, which is a Tuesday. On July 16th is when the raids unlock. So 2 weeks later exactly. Let's see here. And then on the 30th, so 2 weeks after that, is when the new raid Savage content. So essentially, people have a month to get through the storyline of Dawn Trail and get to Savage content, essentially. Yeah. So it's a month to go through the story, all the stuff, and then for the people wanting to do Savage content, just repeating those last dungeons to get fully equipped with gear and everything. People running through doing their crafter, getting crafted gear, possibly. All that kind of thing. Okay. Thought she was going to keep walking, but alright. Yeah, I'm kind of going blind into a lot of the job changes in Dawn Trail. The only job I really went in depth in looking at it was my White Mage class. The oh, what was that thing called? There was a quote that I was reading on that whole discussion about the whole healer strike or whatever it was, and they said that, like, if you have a group of people, right, and let's say they're your friends, and you do a lot of Savage content with them, right? Savage Raiders are going to be some of the people that do everything right, because you kind of have to, because, like, if you mess up in Savage, you get hit by an errant beam or something like that, the next hit's going to probably kill you. Like, you're running very, very close to the ragged edge constantly in Savage. When you're doing content like what I'm doing right now in a party, very rarely are you ever going to have people of that level of gameplay making mistakes, right? It's not going to happen. The problem with that is that then all this gameplay looks a lot easier because suddenly it's basic game mechanics, things that you wouldn't normally think of being difficult mechanics. What a lot of those people need to also remember is when you have other people playing the game, randoms, and their skill level might not be near as high as a Savage Raider. And the quote that made me laugh was, "Some DPS never learn to stop bending down and licking the orange juice off the floor." I don't know why that quote just makes me giggle, because that's like the running joke, is that DPS will try to be greedy and they'll try to get a positional hit in, right? And in doing so, they get hit by something that could have easily been dodged, try to get that little bit more damage, right? I just thought it was just a weird quote to say out loud. But yeah, when they talk about the orange juice, they talk about the big orange markers on the floor, essentially. Like, DPS just like standing in them all the time. Now, some of the Endwalker dungeons have Doom, which is a pain for healers to address. Yeah, see, at that point, I don't think it... I wouldn't say it's... I think with the Doom mechanic, the problem was they were not introduced to the Doom mechanic earlier on in the series where it was less dangerous, right? What they should have done is... I don't know. They could have done something earlier in Endwalker where one of the bosses applies a Doom that might not kill you, but it does a shitload of damage, right? And then later on in the fight, do another Doom where you're hit by a raid wide, followed by a Doom that, if that raid wide is not properly mitigated, the Doom will kill you, kind of thing. And then that way, healers start identifying that, and then go from that. So, if we went backwards in time 2 years, okay? Let's say back in time 2 years, and Endwalker's still out, everybody's doing all their stuff. 2 years ago, I had never done hard content in this game. Ever. Do any of the other story dungeons have Doom? I think okay, yes and no. The first time you ever have Doom is in that... You know what? Hold on. Ask me that question again after this battle. And then I can actually go into a lot more detail.
But this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer.
I will not hold back.
The stage is set.
So, you can see the name of the spell. That's going to be something I'm going to talk about. Having the name of the spell that he's about to cast visible helps so much.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I will not hold back.
My, what a boorish audience you are.
Like, this boss is from the Crystal Tower raids, right?
Away with
Originally.
you. Away with you.
Left. Again, we're looking at him so that it's reversed. Again, all the orange markers on the ground, the spell that they're casting, that lore-wise is supposed to be your character's echo, being able to see intent. I'm moving way the hell back here. Probably the wrong place to be, but whatever. I'm not getting hit. But like, if you go, okay, so if you go all the way back to A Realm Reborn, right? They introduced the don't look at an enemy mechanic, with Hokage Manor, right? That's still relatively early in the game story, so they should have done more like that. Oh, see, we're not even going to hit LB2. Oh, well. I wish I could have for it. Like, LB1 would be really nice right now. Whatever. There we go. All right, so we just got those 3 up to level 90. They don't need any more leveling. All right, let me go to Samurai. And we're going to queue up for a dungeon. This is a Realm Reborn dungeon. This might be it. I think this is the first dungeon that ever introduces Doom. Let me double check. Nope, it's not it. Sorry. Not it. Wrong dungeon. Nah, Sunken Temple. That's what it was. The Sunken Temple of Quarn is the first dungeon that uses Doom. However, it has a different kind of Doom, sadly. It's not the Doom that the game uses now. It was a different type of Doom, which is probably where the problem is. Okay, so this boss is the boss that essentially casts a Doom effect on you. So I'm gonna let him hit me for a little bit. The problem with this thing's method of doing Doom is that this one you clear Doom by standing on one of the pads. And I think that's like the biggest issue, is you don't make that connection of that little symbol. Now, another thing I should point out, see, I have my thing right here in the middle of the screen. Status info, enfeeblements, right? I put that right, like, I take it. Yeah, I take that status enfeeblement thing, I make it as big as I can possibly make it, 200%. And I put it front and center in front of my character, right? So whenever I get hit by anything, whatever I have applied to my character is right there. Like, watch it, you'll see it again. I dodged it because my character's so high level. Wow. Come on, do it again, please. Come on. There. See how now this is front and center? I get to see exactly what I'm being hit from. A lot of players have never... right there. There's Doom. Certain death when counter reaches 0. People don't know about that. They don't know that they can hover over it and see it. And the way you get rid of it is stand on the pad. That Doom you cannot fix by healing up to 100%. Did I just get double? Oh my god, I think I just got double final sting. That actually killed a level 90. Wow. But yeah, that is the first dungeon that ever introduces Doom. The problem is just the Doom it teaches you is not... Yeah, like, it's not the Doom that people are used to. And the other problem is that for a lot of people, like, see here, let's do this. Go back to HUD layout. So a lot of the stuff that I have positioned is in that position because of me doing Savage raiding, right? Again, if I went backwards in time 2 years, I have never done Savage content before. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, right? So, like, I would have... I don't know why that's so damn big. Hold on. No. Yeah. So status info enfeeblement is up there by default, right? Conditional enhancements, way up here. Like, everything is, like, at the top of the screen. So you've got your enhancements, things that make you better, things that make you worse, and they're like up there, they're default 100% size, and the problem with that, in my opinion, is just like, if I've got Sage and I use this, okay, target myself, okay, so see now I've got a magic barrier is nullifying damage. I have to look all the way up here to even see that, right? The negative stuff is over here, right? Like, a lot of people are not really paying attention to that kind of thing. And that's the reason why I moved all my stuff. So I've got my target health bar here. I've got all my enhancements and enfeeblements right here, like, in my general sight line. And it helps, especially, like, when I'm doing, like, let's see here. I gotta go back to... I gotta go punch a dummy or something. And I'm gonna switch to Red Mage just to make this easier to see. So, like, if I have a thing and I'm casting, right? That's my cast bar, right? But if, for example, yeah, having that cast bar, now, I don't know if that's really a visible on what I'm doing there. I'm casting and targeting myself, so I get to see my own cast bar. But having the enemy that you're fighting's cast bar on screen helps greatly. Especially as a tank. Whenever that cast bar is red, you can interrupt it. A lot of people are not aware of that. I'm sorry, tanks and range DPS. Reset. Okay. So, like, as an example, if I go to Dancer... Dancer, Bard, Machinist have an ability called Head Graze. Interrupts the use of a target's action. Okay? So I've got Head Graze right there. If I go to Bard, Head Graze is right there, and Machinist, Head Graze is right there. So, like, I have Head Graze roughly in the same area on all of them. It's close. You know what? I'm actually going to fix that right now. So Head Graze is going to go into that slot right there. Machinist. Head Graze is going to go into that slot. And Bard. Dancer. Jay, thank you very much for the raid. How are y'all doing today? For those coming in right now, I was kind of going over, how do I explain this? 2 years ago, I just played MMOs, I pushed buttons, and that was it, right? But a couple of years ago, I started actually getting into Savage rating in Final Fantasy XIV, and I was going over things that I've done to my UI just to make it easier to identify when bad stuff happens to you, when you have good things applied to you, all that kind of stuff. And I was explaining how with the UI editing stuff, I did stuff like I took the enemy's cast bar, and I made it, like, front and center, and I think, let's see, how big did I make that? Yeah, see, like, I made the progress bar, like, 160% in size to make it easier to see. That way, I can see what they're casting, when it's going to end, what the name of it is, because sometimes it gives you clues, like forward, backwards, left, right, all that kind of thing. So... let's see here. But yeah, what I've been doing recently, again, is the game has this system called trusts, in which I have been trying to level these NPCs up, and I just got 3 of them to level 90, which means I'm done with them, and I have 4 more to go. And the fact that there's 4 of them is what makes it bad, because you have to stagger who you're leveling up. Oh well. So Sinian's still level 83, the other 3 are level 84. Yeah, those 3 are level 84. Yeah, still Tower of Babel. Oh my god. That's like probably one of my least favorite dungeons personally. But whatever. I'll have to go back and do that later. I need to mix things up and do something else. Let's see, can I rip any of this stuff apart? Nope. Can sell it though. So these are all extra gear that I get in the dungeons. I'm just turning it in and getting what are called Grand Company seals, which then you can take Grand Company seals and trade them for other things. I have recently been primarily trading them for something called a material container, which essentially has a random drop in it. Just some of them are extremely rare to get. Actually, I know something that I haven't done in a while. Let's go to Boja. I still need to do leveling there. Dome and Enclave. I think I'll probably do that one as Astrologian. So, healer class. Let's go to this place. Let's see if people are active in Zadnor. Zadnor gives a lot more experience if there's people running around in there. Okay, yeah, there's people doing that. Awesome. About to hop back into the game. I haven't played since Endwalker launched. Well, do be aware, not this Friday, but next Friday, Dawn Trail releases. So, just be aware that queues are probably going to be high starting next week, Friday. Alright, it's at 25%, so somebody's doing it. They're just not doing it really super fast. That's good. It gives me enough time to get over here. That one's at 53%. Shoot. Whatever. Hopefully there's somebody I can join their group or something over here. Alright, let's dodge. Oh, here they are. And there we go. That skirmish is won. And that one just finished. I don't know where they went. Okay, they just left me. Awesome. So I haven't gotten high enough level to unlock the next zone yet, so I think a few of these people are teleporting around, and I can't do that yet. That's the reason why I'm doing this zone, is trying to get more experience and higher levels. That one's already at 75%. Dang it. Okay, this queues up in 54 seconds. I am going to go try to use the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to register for that. I will be right back. go, active. It did, okay. And we can commence. Sweet. Alright, so I've never done this one before, so this is going to be new to me. Oh shit, I'm probably going to die here. Close all these, don't need those blocking the screen. Oh shit. I'm gonna do that. Hope I don't die. So Bozja's a little bit different when it comes to Bozja's a little bit different when it comes to leveling. If you die, you can lose experience in D level, which, I mean, maybe not D level, but you lose experience, which sucks. Alright, so the names that are colored are people on my team. Blue is tank, red are DPS, the other green is the other healer. We've got 3 seconds before it begins. So, because I am a healer, I am watching people's health like a hawk. Using my AoE gravity spell to try to do as much damage as possible. I see everyone's running over here as we're about to get knocked across the field again. As long as you don't land inside. Ah, shit. Big heals on myself, please. Trying to get all my big heals out. Get my other healer up. And we got it. Sweet. Yeah, the mechanics here are very unforgiving, yes. That's the first time I've ever done that fight specifically, and yeah, I'm glad I was able to not die there. You have to be in a party for my AoE heals to work. Yes. Other than the fact that, well, what is it called? You still get your AoE heal benefits. Like, if I use, for example, Aspected Helios, I still get that regen effect, right? So I can still apply that to myself and have my Aspected Benefit regen. Actually, no, hold on. See, now I gotta check. Yep, those are two different regens. So yes, you can technically have the two. Correct. Everyone outside the party is not. That's the reason why when I ran up, I yelled out Astrologian looking for group, or in shorthand, AST for Astrologian, LFG for looking for group, and then that's why I got the group invite. I see, sadly, they went up there. So, let's close that. Leave that. But yeah, I need to be still continuing to just participate in these fates that are all over the place, the skirmishes. And then that gives me... Ooh, I'm within 1 million. So I'm close. I'm definitely close. That'll help. That one's 50%, so not even worth trying to run over there. Now, a lot of the enemies here are a lot more powerful than me. That rank 3 thing kind of lets me know that they're pretty tough. However, a lot of the enemies here, they have very restricted lines of sight, so you can, like, sneak behind them. Mage detachment. I have no idea. Oh, that's there. Okay. So I'm going to register for that. The good part with these is that it actually moves you over to that part of the field. So that's good. I am going to... So, even though that person's not in my party, I still applied a regen to them. They are a warrior. They are a tank, so... apply a regen to me because I know I'm about to get hit. That person's dragging everything behind him. Correct. Only the AoE heals will not work, sadly. Oh. Oh, of course I get frozen, damn it. Now see how that has a red line around it? That is an interruptible skill. And the tank just knocked that... Start attacking these. And Baron Ronso, what's up, dude? That's not going as fast as I thought it would. Got 25 seconds before that queues up too. So another thing too is that because I am a healer, I'm used to this, but as a healer, I can cast my dot, my damage over time spell immediately, so I can cast it while running. While my main attack has a 2.5 second cast. Ah, shit, I didn't get it, damn it. Oh well. Spent the last 2 days running all the side quests for Shadowbringers and Endwalkers. Nice. Whatever, we're gonna complete this one. I'll close these so we don't have to see that. Oh. People behind me are dragging enemies all around. But yeah, whenever I use my dot, it is on the enemy that I'm targeting for 30 seconds. So I get to trying to cast everything I can that does damage now. That little alert is something that I made that has voice attack monitor whenever I use my dot, and it warns me when I get to a... It's essentially a 5-second timer. Cool, got that one. All right, there's that one done. I can start making our way over here. Don't know when the next one will spawn. Do I know why they used orange as an AoE marker? I think it has something to do with color blindness. You'll kind of notice that a lot of the dungeons, dungeons that are more brown, orange in color, sometimes they make sure to use a dull, darker orange for like the ground, sand, whatever, and then a really bright orange for like color blindness. Because a lot of people that are colorblind, they might not be able to differentiate the two colors, but what they can see is luminosity, the brightness of it. And then I think the color blue that they use for good stuff is, with every kind of color blindness, is able to be seen easier. But that being said, the game itself has accessibility settings for different color blindnesses as well. So I don't know. I mean, it probably has yeah, like if you have Trenotopia, this would probably be easier for you to differentiate the colors. For people that are not colorblind, it just makes the screen look really weird. I had a I have a really good VR game that essentially it gives you like a little, like, here's the world if you had this kind of color blindness. And it was one of those oh shit kind of things, because you kind of realize that, like, yeah. Hold on. All right. But yeah, like, again, I'm not colorblind, so I don't use that, but it's really nice that they actually give those abilities in the thing. I'm gonna mute this for a moment. Another thing that Final Fantasy XIV does, and I'm pretty sure for those that have seen me play Elite Dangerous, you guys have seen me do this in the past. But you'll notice that I have this enable visual alerts thing going on. If you look at the very edge of the screen, right, and I unmute it, there, now you can really see it. All this stuff coming off the edge of the screen it's a visual way of showing sound, right? You can see how when my Chocobo jumps, the sound's coming from my character, so it's green, right? If I cast a healing spell on me, it's green. Like, it's coming evenly from both sides. You know that, something's there. if you go and you fight something, a lot of times, like, enemies will be, like, red in color, and again, it moves from side to side depending on where the danger is, essentially. But I tend to run this a little bit more transparency. Like, it's one of those things, like, it's there on my stream at all times, but a lot of people don't realize what it is. But that's... I've done that by using, like, OBS Studio to listen to audio things, and it does a left or right, and it uses a bar graph thing to animate it and everything. Okay, so there's a big fight happening right there, and just north of it is a smaller thing. So all the people that are fighting right there, when they're done with that fight, they're all going to be running towards that thing. So I'm going to run over there to be involved in that. Go behind these stone shells so they don't hear me or see me. There's enemies in this and in Eureka, the other location, that they trigger off of you for sound. So some enemies you can literally walk past and sneak past them that way. So, yeah, so this is a one-on-one. So this is a single person fighting these things. Now, all these people that are standing around, if this person wins, everybody around gets a buff. If they don't, somebody will raise them. So I'm going to participate here by watching this fight. These one-on-one fights are, like, really tough, too. These grizzly bears behind us are aggroing on people. And see, sadly they died, so. However, this one is already at 6%. Looks like people are doing it, so we're gonna run this way. 7%. Oh. Oh, they're going after the big giant thing. Okay. Great ball of fire. Get out from in front of them. So, believe we're going to cast some stuff on them. We're going to go Horoscope, followed by Aspect of Helios. That gives me a regen. Let's detonate that. Apply a card. And now spam my attack. Cool, and we got that one. Okay, so we have a From Beyond the Grave is the next one. Let's register for that one. And I'm gonna commence. There we go. One person in chat goes, I'll call out safe lanes. I'm gonna go AST, LFG again. So people, if they need a healer, they send me an invite, and there I've got a party. That's as easy as it is. All right, so cool. So again, I've never done this boss, so this is gonna all be new to me. So I am going to be, oh no, I'm the only healer. I'm the only healer. So that means I need to be focusing on healing. I'm having to prep myself for this. "30 seconds before it begins." Oh. So other people can queue into this fight as well. So 10 seconds. How do I get rid of Doom? I don't know how to get rid of this. I'm dead. How do you get rid of that? I don't know. Damn it. I'm not a good healer here. I've never done this dungeon, this boss before. Everyone's focusing on the one. Horoscope followed by Aspicatelios. I see these other people here, but trying to get heals out. I don't know how you get rid of this Doom. It doesn't have a white line on it. So I can't use a Suna on it. I didn't die that time. Did that go out? It did. I keep forgetting, and I'm an astrologian. I need to be using my cards a lot more. We got it. Oh, they already got him. There's another one over here. Go knock that out. I'm getting Zadnor lockboxes, that's good. You can get some random stuff out of the things, like I got this mount from one of those lockboxes before. It's a nice mount. Our party leader already queued us up for the next one, so cool. Get that. Cool, got that. Don't want to run into that enemy. So it looks like we'll be... Never mind, I can just deploy there. Cool. So again, haven't done this fight before. Oh, and if we beat this, I'll have enough rank to unlock the next zone, I think. Cloud of locusts. Horoscope followed by aspected Helios. Everybody in my party right now is okay. This one person's not in this fight though. Can't really do much with them. I'm primarily just working on heals. I have no idea if these other people are even in a party or not. Okay, avoid where his... He said avoid where his wings glow. Oh shit. Okay, these are, don't look at them. Okay, we dodged all those, good. Again, don't look at them. I see a lot of shit. Okay. Oh, we got it though. That last one just... I didn't know what the hell I was doing there. Okay, everyone's gotten... Alright, on to the next zone. How am I doing with materials? Got 9 lockboxes, nice. Time to burn, recruiting combatants. Oh, we already signed up for it, nice. So that's good, we're just jumping around from thing to thing. I get to do all these new things that are new to me. That's great. So yeah, you guys are now seeing me have to learn these fights on the fly because I've never done any of these before. Have a minute and a half before that's done. Or before the fight begins. Hey, I'm actually high enough rank I can level up now, but I'm gonna keep going because I'm not really at the point where I need to get into the next zone yet. Fast clocks, don't step on. Let's see. Here we go. Get our bard up. What content is this? This is Boja. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh my god. This area is kind of crazy. Okay, run to slow clock. We almost got him. I'm dead. Damn it. Damn it. I'm just gonna lay here because I think they'll finish without me. Oh my god, a lot of people got killed with that. Wow. And the only two people that are alive right now are a warrior and a samurai. No healers, meaning no raises. Uh-oh. Really? I'm not understanding this mechanic. This mechanic's messing me up. I didn't understand any of that. This warrior and samurai know what the hell they're doing, though. Those little things that turn 90 degrees in the center of the field, my brain is not reading those. I don't know how that works. They're at 10%. Oh no, the warrior died. Samurai's the only one left. Oh no. Ooh. Yeah, my brain is not understanding the patterns that it puts the stuff down on, though. Okay, so it looks like 2 clocks are slow. In this case, the one in that corner and the one in this corner. You then have to... Okay, so if they're facing out like that, what... Oh, no! Dang. So, let me explain what's happening now. In Boja, when you die, you lose a little bit of experience. Okay? If you return to the starting point, you lose even more. It's like a penalty for dying in this zone. Yeah. I have enough to get the next level, which I'm going to go and lock here in a moment, but... Oh, that kind of sucked. Alright. I'm going to leave the party because I need to teleport to the starting point in Zadnor because I have story quests to do. All right. There he is, Resistance Commander. Before you go, I'm pleased to report our quartermaster has seen fit to expand your lost finds holster. I trust you will put our additional stock of resources to good use. I should also mention that research on the forgotten fragments is proceeding apace, and our appraisers are confident they can identify a greater variety of fragments. I pray that it will be of use to you in battle. Alright. So now I have a new quest line after I do this stuff. Forgotten fragments. Let's open these up. Light curtain. Crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. I don't know what that does. Okay. And... wait, where are they? Where's the lockbox guy? There he is. Other side of the etherite. Open my boxes, please. I've got 9 of them. Magic prism, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Oh, it's a minion I already have, boo. Dang. See, sometimes you can get some really good stuff in there. But, oh well. Alright, time for story quest. Welcome, Blade Lunley. I see you've not been resting on your laurels since last we met. We've secured a new outpost, and a barrier was erected over the site not long ago. If you would follow me, I'll show you to our newest encampment. We've drawn perilously close to the Daradla now, so be on your guard. Alright, cool. So yeah, now I get to go on to the next zone. So I'm going to fast travel to here, and then I got to navigate across the map again. In fact, let's do that one. So again, this is the mount that you get from this area. Bridge is right there, I think. Gabriel. There's also a fight that is at 33% right there that we might stop at and assist with and get some more points. Maybe. Where is it? Okay, so I am going to continue heading north. Let's go across the rock bridge. So I'm a little bit curious. How many people are here that have never played Final Fantasy XIV before? Oh, that was a mistake. I went right into the field of the corals. Dang it. Well, let's try to sneak behind these treants. Or leashes, as they're called here. Those are level 4. I'm not gonna... yeah, no. Okay. Okay, good. They turned around. I was not able to get that. Alright. Story. We're but a stone's throw from the Dorada, much to the dismay of the 4th Legion, I would assume. That their plans yet remain a mystery is concerning, but Master Garland is confident in his countermeasures for any aerial assaults they may be plotting. Victory is nearly at hand, Blade Lumley. I can feel it. There is no telling what manner of Magitech weaponry the 4th Legion will employ in their desperation, but I have faith we will prevail in the end. Alright, the Resistance front line advances, allowing you to participate in new skirmishes and critical engagements. The next quest can be accepted by speaking with Bacheldan after reaching Resistance rank 23 or higher. And I am 22. Okay. So, just went into this area, it's starting to expose everything. And then I am going to... Wait, oh no, I was like, wait a minute, where's the Aetheryte? Attune to the Aetheryte so I can teleport there. Cool. Let's go explore. The Northern Plateau. Have not been here yet. DJ joined a Star Citizen Australian server and it's 30 FPS. But what's the ping? Slightly concerned with that. Alright, these are level 1. Okay, so there is... Okay, so there is something directly here in front of us. Sneak through the gap. That's only a level 1. I could take that on. Okay, so there is no other players here. It's just me by myself, but there's a bunch of NPCs. So, let's do some damage. Are we getting something similar to Boja in Dawn Trail? We're not exactly sure yet, but it's been kind of hinted that there's something. Ooh, shit. Out of that, please. Oh, wait, no. Was that Mariel that casted that? Might have been. Oh, shit. I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at? Oh, shit. Okay. I can deal with that. Okay, purple or donuts. Good to know. I don't like being so close to those enemies, though. Since I'm by myself, I'm just going to cast all the cards on me. Oh, shit. I'm gonna... Please don't die, please. Oh, no! Hey, there's people! There's people here. Nice. Oh, they just finished their thing. They came over to help me. Nice. Thank you. Oh, that sucks. When I died, it went up to full health. Look how much faster that was when you have a cluster of people. Alright. I'm gonna head over here, because I need to first explore the zone so I know what the hell's here. Ooh, something just aggroed on me. Okay, so there's that. I hope that whatever aggroed on me is not chasing me around now. Yeah, good. Okay. Let's go explore this way. That's not even... It's not even given the rank designation. It says a crazy monster. I see players. I think everyone's running over there to participate in that. Hey, I've now explored the entire zone. Nice. I'm gonna follow these people. Being in a larger group would probably be nicer, right? Ah, don't attack. That's a level 5 Zadnor Golem. And now we can all kill the Golem. I never knew that thing came in a different color. Holy shit. It's the first time I've ever seen that in a different variation. There we go. Now that being said, is this another... Oh, this must be like a camp or something. Let me go over here real quick. I have a feeling there is going to be a, Yep, I see an aetheryte. Nice, I can teleport between all these now. Having all the aetheryte so you can quickly travel helps greatly. Oh, they're doing it too. Humvior Point. Nice. Oh, that's right, I ranked up. I get 5 each of these. Yeah, ping time and server FPS is different. Ping time is how long it takes the data to get from you to the server and then back. Or get a response, I should say. Okay, yeah, that's going to help greatly with this. It's smooth. Was there like a big update that I was... Hold on, see, now... Bear with me a minute. There was an update. Okay. Let me try something dumb here. Okay. Star Citizen is updating now. I had to set a speed limit on it, otherwise it would kill my internet. So it'll probably take a while to do. But, and bear with me. Oh, shit. No, always allow. Hold on. Okay. Magitech unit. Haven't done this one yet either. Let's go die again. 14 seconds can queue over to it. Nice. Yeah, if they've done some updates to the server stuff on Star Citizen and they've got it where even connecting to Australian servers is relatively fast, that would be really nice, yeah. Okay, there is a thing up here that is at 50%. We got a minute 50 before the thing actually begins. I'm going to try to help kill things here. Maybe we can win. Possibly not. Whoa, hello. Oh shit, I'm dead. Wow, I frickin' died. Are you shitting me? Hopefully one of these people can heal me. Damn! I'm just gonna keep dying to stupid basic shit, apparently. Wow. I don't... If I commence on this, will it make me alive again? I don't think so. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. I cannot believe I did that. See, I didn't move because there was no orange on the ground. Yet here I am now, licking up the orange juice. Character's just laying there in the bad area. Ah! I may have just smashed my elbow up against the edge of my desk, and now my entire arm is tingling. God. I'm now really curious. What were the origins of the funny bone? Because that is not fucking funny. I can't do that. Except, thank you. Thank you, random white mage. Oh no. Okay. Come on, do damage, lots of damage. We got 5%. And we won. Nice. I just realized, was that a Jinn? I think it was a Jinn. Genie or whatever. I'm gonna follow these people around because it looks like they know what they're doing. That one's 57% done. Oh no. Yep, I'm not doing that one. Seek and you will find. I just see a red chocobo. Red Comet 2. No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I have just heard horror stories of red chocobos. I know there's a one-on-one fight, which is incredibly difficult. Okay, we're taking them on one at a time. Pick them off one at a time. Oh no. The big one saw us. Choco Meteor Storm. Oh dear God. I don't know what I'm getting attacked from. Oh shit. I'll just try to use attacks from way the hell back here. Okay, now everybody's shown up. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's a solo engagement up here. This is a one-on-one fight. Let's go watch it. I have no idea who is actually... It says participants 1 of 1. I don't know who... Did someone sign up for it and didn't actually take it? Is that what just happened? I think that's what just happened. It's got 10 seconds before it automatically queues the person up, I think. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there they are. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna go check something. I will be right back while you guys get to watch this fight. Alright, I might have pizza. Put that over there. Oh, did they win? Or did they die? Oh no. Did they win? I don't think they won, did they? Alright. Looks to die for. Mage detachment. Let's head up over this way. So, doing these, what do you even call this? Doing these things, they give you, those are what you use to get the lock boxes. My only problem is that I've never done these before. So these ones are dangerous for me because I might just die. Let's register. Okay. It's about to pop up. Okay. Let's do this one. Oh, that's good. There's not that many people here. Only 12 people. 12 people signed up, only 9 are actually here. Alright. I gotta get the grease off my fingers so I can touch my keyboard and not make a mess. Alright. I don't have a party, so my goal is to keep myself alive and learn the mechanics. Let's do this. Okay, these are probably donuts. Nope, not donut. Okay. They're not donuts and they turn into donuts. I'm gonna die. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die if I don't heal myself like now. Damn it. Well, that's no good. I'm gonna watch this mechanic. I know that mechanic. What the hell? Thunder call getting close. Get in the middle of these. I'm dead. I'm dead. Again. Wow. Okay, what am I missing? Hold on. I'm not able to read its attacks. Serpent's Edge does what? Single attack. flame. So that's a move out? No, that's just an AoE. Okay, I see the trigger for those. Oh, that sucks. Caritavis. That's a reduce everybody to level to 1 HP. Roar. I think that's... So they do Caritavis, which lowers to 1 hit point. And then that, which just says it's an AoE. You just gotta have enough hit points. Thundercall. I read at the wrong moment and I got hit by the lightning. That's just freaking great. After this fight's over, I'm gonna switch over to White Mage, which is... The reason why I'm playing Astrologian out here is that I'm trying to learn the class. The problem is trying to learn the class and not fully understanding it, and trying to fight these things, I'm struggling with it. So that kind of sucked. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to White Mage, which I can't change glamours because I'm in the wrong spot. And then I gotta open up my Lost Finds holster, use Essence of the Aether Weaver, so I get that extra damage. And now, this is a class that I know inside and out. And I will kill this over here. Okay, now we're good. Kill the big elephant thing. All right. There we go. Now they are recruiting for this. There's only 8 people there, though. I kind of want a little bit more people before I queue up for that one, because I don't know that one at all. Let's head south. I think what I'm going to do, because I've never done these ones before, I'm going to watch this one. Because I want to, like, learn the mechanics instead of having to go in and try to figure them out as I'm navigating around. Okay, so all those become like things you have to fight. A lot of AoE attacks right there. It's going to make a weird tic-tac-toe grid here. Tic-tac-toe from hell right there. Okay, so they're... Ooh, they create like a box-shaped AoE. Would want to be in the really far away one. Because then it opens up. If you were in the close one, it'd be closing in on you. So I understand that mechanic. The hell? What are those from? It's that Final Fantasy VII Scorpion Tail boss. Okay, so it goes across and you have to shift sides, okay. Sweet, they beat it. That goes by so much quicker when you have a group of people. I think everybody's waiting on... Oh, wait, no, they're all teleporting back. Oh. I'm gonna walk over to this one. Try to. There's probably some kind of story stuff in this cave and that cave. Yeah, see, that's already level, or 56%. It'll be done by the time I get there. Bunch of those unlocked. Bunch of stuff I don't use. Uh-oh. That being said, hold on. Leave that zone. Somebody just said that there is an S rank in Ultimate Tool, so let's go do that. Level 90 cheater, okay. So what's happening here is there is something called a hunt train. This is probably not a hunt train, but this is a rare monster. Level 90 needs large amounts of people to try to kill. So somebody just saw it, it spawned, and they just put a call out on one of the link shells, and that's why everybody and their mother is here now. I can't see myself because I'm there. Now I've got a flaming sword. Lots of people. So we're kind of waiting for, like, so when they put out this link shell, because it's a cross server link shell, there are people on other servers that are getting to this location. So then we can do this essentially. I probably should have done this. You get more rewards if you're in a party. And that's it. Cool. There we go. I think I ended up getting... Yeah. Not a whole bunch. See, now I'm curious, what rewards can I get? I think I can get rewards from both Endwalker and Crystarium, I think. I don't remember where the hunt board is here. Wasn't it to the south? Hunt board. It's to the north, okay. I should have just teleported to the Aetheryte right there. Alright, so what can I get? If I get 3,200, I can get a mount. I think that's the only thing I'm missing here. I've got both the minions, I've got the music. Everything else is materia, which I don't currently need. What about Charlian? Let's actually use the crystal this time. Yeah, see, I've already got all that stuff. So yeah, 3,200, and then I can get that other mountain Crystarium. I think they mentioned that Fates are going to continue to use the bicolored gemstones. Does anyone remember if they said that they were going to continue using the sack of nuts for the hunts? The great thing is that because I've now got everything max level, I don't have to be missing out on all the hunts because I was in the middle of leveling stuff. So that's a good thing too. Alright. What else can I do? Trying to think, is there... What did I... When it comes to weekly stuff, I feel like there's some weekly thing that I'm completely missing out on. And again, like I thought I had a thing that kept track of, like, list of like what dailies there are, what weeklies there are, and I cannot seem to remember where the hell I put that.
Did something get moved to another... Like, I could have sworn it was, like, labeled, like, checklist or something. I don't know. I am not sure. I think, guys, though, it is after 6 p.m. where I live. What I'm going to try to do, let me first check and see if I can find somebody that is somebody I know that is playing Final Fantasy. If not, I'll send you guys over to go see somebody else, but let's see here. Oh, in fact, yeah, DJ is still streaming some Star Citizens. I'm gonna send you guys over to go see him. Guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I'm probably gonna be hanging out in DJ's chat for a little bit after this, but I need to eat a lot more pizza, which requires me to stop playing the game. So, guys, thank you all for hanging out. I will see y'all later, and with that, take care. Later, guys.